Hello, we get tried this game today. This is Sunless Sea. I used to play this like way forever ago before I started my channel. I haven't played it in a while though, so we'll see if I remember like anything. The sea has never been friendly to man. At most, it has been the accomplice of human restlessness. Explore, take risk. Your first captain will probably die. Later captains may succeed. Is it showing up? Are you not capturing the game? Obvious, you silly goose. Why is he again? Capture the game, you dummy. There, now can you see it? Are you seeing it? Now it's in front of me. Go behind me. Here we go. New game. Fun times. We can play this game and see how it goes. I don't know if I remember how to play, but we'll try. Hello. Now, my captain's making. 3 decades ago, in the reign of Victoria, London was stolen by bats. Now it lies a mile below the surface. It was dreadfully inconvenient for everyone, but it opened a vast black ocean to you. Welcome to the Undersea. Undersea. Pass through some shadows, choose a path. Sure. Now lodge in a room above the black holes. Who were you? A priest, a philosopher, veteran, a poet, a street urchin. I want to be a street urchin. Your urchin gang cast you out when you grew too tall. Friend, another Longshanks knows a little of gunnery. Only a little, but she can help. Talk to her to find out why she went to Z. What does winning mean to you? Your father's bones, fulfillment, gather 100 tales. Probably that one. Private Kingdom. I want to learn all the information. Learn everything. Last scrap of paperwork. Captain, an irregularity with the Harbor Master's office. They wish to know, what term of address do you prefer ashore? My lord, my lady, Captain. Citizen, sir. Captain! I'm a sea captain. Alright. Tentacles for hair. Earl's Essex. Oh my god. London. A Blemigan sits atop a splintered crate, clicking and whistling at captains as they come near. A polite bow, you extend your hand, and the Blemigan leaps. Maybe I should go on the other side. I think there's less stuff on the other side. Let me teleport real quick. I teleported now. There we go. I have a comatose ferret. Goddamn. Meets your gaze and bobs its dome in greeting. It's very small. Is it old enough for naval service? Pretty sure its mustache has been drawn on in pen in an attempt to look older. As you approach your ship's gangplank, the creature flutes and vibrates with apparent happiness. The bosom winces as you bring it aboard. Yay! I have a friend. Passenger. An unsettled salvager to Vanderbright. She has been wolfstock every day in Z-stained rags, begging for passion. No captain will look her in the eye. Sure. She embraces you. I kiss you, Captain. My beloved is prone to jealousy. When we parted, we were parted, but the ancient captains at Vanderbright will know where she is. Pay for information from Z captains. University. Hire more crew. Journal. Vanderbilt. Okay, you also want to go to Vanderbilt. So we'll take you as well. I have one mascot. Plus hearts. Oh, you have better stats. Do we have anything in our holds? We have some fuel, some supplies. Alright, fuck it, let's go. How do I drive? Launch button. Launch is E! Here we go! Wahahaha. I am pretty slow to start off, huh? I'm gonna have to figure out where everything is. I don't know. Don't have much of a map either yet. Dock here. Lightship. Purchase fuel. I got fuel. Battle destroyed. Friendlies. Sea jellyfish. Combat! Still? You're a strong motherfucker. Oh, come on. So bad. Face from above, the jellyflutter's cap does look a little like a woman's face. She dissolves like smooth. Story. Alright, let's go to Abbey Rock. I got more damage like a dumbass. Far away from anywhere anyone would want to go, and that's how the Sisterhood likes it. Here stands their fortress convent. There are bear traps that look friendlier than this. Trade supplies, resources are limited on this black rock. The Sisterhood will pay fair price for supplies and a good price mind. Pile up port report. As always, nothing's happening. The sisters watch us. We feel their eyes. The sea crashes on the rocks, withdraws. The fortress stands solid as the last year of the century. The greatest peril you risk here is a certain purpleness of prose. The iron-studded gates. Have no reason to lose. far away, great bell tolls, drills against a fall, just like this. There's the convent. Dangerous training like huge and deadly herons, the sisters stalk along the very tops of the walls. You watch through a spyglass as they leap and whirl, slashing at each other with a variety of frightening weapons. God, one of them just turned a somersault. For gift. A hunting trophy. Search the surroundings. You can't be the first to come here. A cache! You follow tracks into a sea cave. Someone has stored food, supplies, ammunition. It can't be the nuns. These crates have a Kanate look. The Admirable will want to know about this. Cool. Doubt there's anything else there. Besides supplies, but I think I have those. Yeah. Alright, keep on going then. Can repair it in London's dry docks. Or at Z by... Where's the repair button? Repair ship. Only if it's 50% or better, which it's not. Found Flutterstone Isle. Shepherd Isles. Of course, the bearded watchman tells you there are no actual shepherds on the Shepherd Isles. Sheep are mostly illegal here. No, indeed, it's just the name of the gentleman that found the islands. Greybeard sitting in the village square nods solemnly. No sheep, one says, but plenty of tales. Ask us about anything. Compile a report. Oh, yes, my yes. There's been goings-ons in the bleak light of the false stars, surface rolling like a porridge pot, up with a roar of steam and the flash of fire. 3 widows swimming, tentacles, and then we saw his highness. There is rather a lot of this material. Engage an officer. The sigil-ridden navigator. Aye, let me guide your ship. I know all the Z, how it was, how it will be. Please, the headaches only stop when I'm working. Sure. Relief, thank you. The nonsense here was a distraction for a while, but only the Z can help me now. Ah, my God, the air, it's clear already. Let me try to course for you. Ah, my head. Okay. What are you, first officer? Okay. Is that tattoo grown since you last looked? Invite him to dine with you. He has an appetite for so slight a fellow. Increase your mirrors. Maybe one of your secrets can drag something out of him. Spend a secret to improve your mirrors unless it's higher than 100. Increase your iron. Spend a secret. Alright, Captain, what do you want me to shoot at now? Longshanks Gunner is not the most distinguished of officers, but she'll do until you find something better. Ask her what she wants from life. Con Shadow. It's like the flitted Z, right? No one to tell you what to do, say or do, and no one to kick you downstairs just 'cause you got a little bit tall. I'll be a faithful officer, but put me ashore at the Shadow, and I won't forget you. Con Shadow is east of the Conde proper in the central Atlantic Sea. Oh, okay. Proposition? Oh my God. Revisions. I suppose we'll wind our way back to London because I got hurt. That fucking jellyfish stuff fucked me up. Very slowly, Neil. We do. 10 echoes. That's how many I have. That's very little. Switches from Harbor Master. Something's changed to the north. Shepherd Isle, submit as fact. Submit as unsubstantiated hearsay. Friendly scoffing. I agree, it does seem implausible. So many of the stories from that place do. Still, there is a little gold of truth in the mud of rumor from time to time. Captain. Yeah, that's how we keep it. Categorize it as a military installation, Abbey Rock, you know? Although that has occasioned some quite vigorous debate. That indeed, indeed, I'll send you up to speak with the Admiral himself. You're ushered into the office of Mansion's Pyre, a cramped room with a vast desk. He surveys you across the desk. Ah, yes, the merchant captain of whom we have heard. Here's such complicated things. The Admiral will purchase intelligence from you. Cheating information. The Admiral sits up, although his teeth pulls his fingers and pretends calm. Visible eyes. He's hard to read with those glasses, but he reads the summary intently. Satisfactory, he says at last. Eminently satisfactory, actually. Good work. Take this for your troubles. The clerk will see you paid. Ooh, 150 echoes. Thank you. Submit your port reports. Let's see if there's anything in particular they need. The Admiral will see you now. Okay, so he'll get intelligence. What does he need? Information. Visit port and we'll be interested in a port report. Visit places of particular interest. We'll be interested in the strategic information you've gained thereby. We'll pay you well. Don't worry. We understand you can't be expected to act entirely for the love of the Empire. His lips curl. What was left of it? This port. Speak to our agent there and return. We'll see that you're rewarded. Visit the port. Avid Horizon. Somewhere northeast of London. I don't need to speak to the Admiral right now. Okay. Farmers Market. Free shipping dry dock. Repair a ship. Ship's all better. Now we can afford you. Clattery Air. Her talents could be well employed on your vessel. Welcome aboard. She comes with a bag full of knives and her own personal sharpening stone. Don't touch these. Don't let anyone else touch them. New officer. Woo! Okay, we can go to the university. The university has an inexhaustible appetite for secrets, Z specimens, and other tidbits of esoteric lore. Provide a secret to prove yourself worthy of entry. Oh, yes, the university's maritime liaison whispers breathily. Oh, yes, this is quite a tasty one. Let me explain it to you. He explains, teeth glinting. Favors antiquarian. The alarming scholar. The alarming scholar is mercurial, to say the least. A creature of sudden moods and provoking teeth. Perhaps her, is it her? Appointment as university maritime liaison was precautionary to keep his, is it his? Razor-sharp enthusiasm from causing too many injuries in the faculty. Ah, yes, the scholar whispers breathily. I have a budget for acquisitions. What have you brought me? If you'll have any knowledge items, the scholar will buy. I have a Z story. Difficult dictation. Thrilling! Let me hear every detail. First, I must find my fountain pen. Oh, how regrettable. It is a spider impaled on the nib. Excuse me. Let me... Good heavens, it's still alive! Pass me that volume of Gibbon. There we go. Do you have another pen? Smashed a thing in front of me. Roser's Wharf. Rose Market caters to collectors and eccentrics, anyone with exotic tales and the gumption to harass sea captains. According to the archaic rules of the market, you can only make one trade per visit. Choose wisely. Scintillac. Solus fruit. Escort some interested acquaintances at the Rose Market. They hope to make a satisfying trade. This will usher in your day at the Rose Market. No danger, you try to enjoy yourself. This will reduce your terror. You may run into trouble or romance. Harem crew. Yeah, sure. Strange night out. You wake up in the back room of Gaston's lampery. Head pounding. You had something to drink, but beyond that, it's a little hazy. Your knuckles are bloody. Your blood, you think, and your shirt is bloody likewise. Probably not yours, unless your blood is slick and greenish. You've had better nights out. A difficult brew, Gaston says. Nomically. Ah, boy. Lost hair, though. Recent news. Alright. Still have supplies. Provisions. They'll buy Solus fruit. Or my advice book, although I kind of want to keep that. Stock exchange will buy various things. Right, these are stuff we can buy. Crate of human souls! Buy more guns or nets. Wear clay. An assistant. Book repairs. Iron Misery Company. House of Vision. Any doubt we can afford much. Some engine upgrades. Yeah, alright, we'll come back. I don't know where to get upgrades, but... Proper in East Central. Okay. It's probably just right across. I hope. Gotta go there. We trapped. Of dark rocks swathed in mist like 100 other undersea islands, but there's a grand house, windows aglow, lawns impossibly green and lush in the false starlight, raked gravel paths. You stand on the dock as the sea nudges the ship's sides. An unexpectedly warm breeze carries the faintest trace of lavender. Present yourself at the house. You've heard your ship come in. Why hide? Walk in the gardens. Monitor the island. Plunging cliffs, soft green lawns, a well-tucked-away fold on the grounds. Anything else? The sea is silent. Ships rarely come here, and nothing changes, even the weather. The house is the heart of the isle, the house and the sisters. But the Admiralty may be happy to know that nothing's changed, at least. Spy on the house. It's Present yourself at the house. Knock and enter. A maid with smoldering topaz eyes shows you into the parlor where 3 young women wait. A visitor, the youngest cries. The next youngest chuckles. The eldest sighs. Do excuse the indecorum, she says. Visitors are rare. You are very welcome. I am Cynthia. The noisy one is Phoebe. The cheerful one is Lucy. You are in good time for lunch. Will you join us? Sure. Luncheon with the sisters. Cynthia, Lucy, Phoebe. How about Phoebe? Here's a story. Phoebe has a story to tell of 2 lovers parted by water, of a raven that carried messages, of a fragment of the moon. She beats time on the table as she speaks, as if to a song only she can hear. The effect is hypnotic. Your attention drifts out through the skylight of the dining room to the false stars glittering in the roof of the cavern. You drift like a puffball spore. The undersea shimmers below. Islands lie like mineral specimens on black velvet. Ships bob like wood ships between the islands. Vast spined things pulse in the depths. There is a scent like the scent before a storm. The storm came, says Phoebe quietly. Everything changed. Somewhere in there, you finish the last course. The scowling maid reluctantly serves cheese and Bath Oliver biscuits. Give me supplies. You now have the gods of the Z's storm's attention. Great. Parlor is empty. Where are the sisters? The maid makes it clear through a series of unwelcoming growls that Phoebe, Lucy, and Cynthia are all 3 indisposed. No lunch today, apparently. The sisters aren't feeling social, but they can be tempted out of their lair by the smell of new stories. You ask the sulphur-eyed maid to carry a few hints of your news to the sisters. Oddly enough, she comes back with a message that their headaches are cured and you're invited to lunch. Cynthia is the eldest, melancholy, pensive, occasionally dramatic. Cynthia grasps your arm and whispers to you. Her eyes are wide and blue. Her hair is wild and tangled. Bats might nest in it. It seems that you are sitting on the whole side, above a wide blue lake, listening to the story of a murder. An axe, a net, blood on scented water. Another chop, Cynthia asks. You've barely touched your food. Here, I'll have the maid wrap something up for you. You can't be hungry. It's not safe to be hungry. It's Salt's attention. Yeah, we can't see them anymore. We can come back and do the other one later. Hello, Barnett. Off we trot. Dust echoes, even a sepia tint to the air. These are the waters around the tomb colonies. Well, we had a tomb colonist. Sea bats. Those will attack me if I'm not careful. Stalagmites in the distance. The moon. Wait, what? No. Oh, God. Full power, your opinions will occasionally explode. No! Stop attacking me! Tale of 3 graves. Who sleeps beneath the turf over on that island to the northwest? Up from the Z-bed. You know the drownies? The sailors that won't rest? Well, they rest here. I seen them come up out of the water all white and dripping and dig themselves into the ground. They take turns. I think they miss the feel of the earth. Okay. Fuck off. Station 3. Deposit A. Depot A. Let's visit then. Machinery hums behind steel walls. Up the hill, there are visible outlines of warehouses and a building with a spire. The lamps are low where they burn at all, and your ship is the only one in the harbor. Train your telescope on the shore. Church or something else. You stand on the high point of your ship and look at the shore. There's a steeple building on the horizon, by far the largest thing in sight. No cross marks the top of it, nor any other symbol you recognize. By the gate, the only way past the walls is an unimposing but sturdy-looking gate of triple-barreled silvery metal. A sign beside it reads, "Deliveries." On the way in, the metal is steel-hard and icy cold to the touch. Attempts with chisels and crowbars fail. Perhaps if you could bring the ship's guns to bear, but no. Returning for certain delivery, the gate will open. Soothing calms. Better mirrors. Okay, you increase iron. Increase mirrors. Sorry, it's the pain. No, this is what I wanted, I think. He is eager to instruct you, like a drowning man striking for air, but he struggles to put words to his understanding. Does his sigil give him insights, or is it an old learning he has failed to forget? Okay, then I'm out of secrets. Very cheaply challenge. I mean, I can try it. I succeeded! Ha-ha! Ironmonger's tools! Stacked near the stairs is a pile of worn-out tools, tongs whose hinges have given way, a hammer whose head is coming loose from its haft, an anvil whose surface is mazed with deep cracks. Interesting. Alright then. Let's see trap. Baked breeze rises, the improbable scent of stone. Out of some distant desert, you are close to the salt mines. Salt lions, two basalt beasts, cathedral size. They frown eternally at each other across the bleak waves. The north one carries an encampment, creeping human figures, eat away at its features like rot. Picking. There's a supply dock below. Visit the unmakers. Muscular pick wielders rest on camp stools, watching you approach, passing hip flasks around. An Unctus overseer, what is it? Carries sphinx stones to London? Unmakers are here to reduce the salt lines to rubble, one block at a time, helping in their work by carrying rubble back to London. Since right, the face of the northern sphinx is all but gone. Lost faces are sacred to salt, they say. They're drawn there, but to what end? Salt's voice is distant but clear. Interesting. Report. Time basalt delusion. Dissolution. Notes for admiralty. I'll visit the unmakers. Fungal tisane and tea cakes. We get funding from the bazaar, it's true, but Station 4? I wouldn't call it us Station 4. It's a little grandiose. The stones are stuffed with secrets, but most of them are used as garden statuary or occult basalt. Or occult ballast. Most of them. Some go down to the places under the bazaar. More tea cakes. Lost hair. Okay, that's all for now. We need... Ooh, 200 echoes. 20 units of cargo space. They're digging in him. They're digging him. Pirate ship. Leave me alone. If you are. Oh god, don't come this way. I'm gonna run out of fuel, so I should probably make my way back-ish. Fuck off! Leave me alone! I am not capable of fighting you. Sailor's brain. Ow! Oh, God! I have more HP than you, actually. Almost. Destroyed a pilot steamboat. Well, the ship is yours. What will you do with her? She's no vessel. Can't move on. Lean pickings. These penises don't sail far from their hidden harbors, but there's something at the back of the hold. Catch curiosities. Some sort of barrel. Tap the phone carefully. A fair bit of honey. This is what they call prisoner's honey, wrung by the lamplighter bee from the exile's rose. I wonder who made up all these names, remarks able seaman Carget. Someone who has read a sight too many books, I'm thinking. Sorry. How is it now? Is it a little better now? Yay. Thank you. Waters, sailors dawdle at the whale, watching for the lights of London. inspection in the Ministry of Public Decency. Some things are too illegal for customs services to admit the existence of. The Ministry are here looking for those. Nothing to hide. You shrug and invite them to search your ship as thoroughly as they would like. They leave scuff marks on the newly scrubbed decks and take great pleasure in tangling the rigging. They find nothing more dangerous than a moldy ship's biscuit. A little gift. A very fine evening, Captain. My, what you might call mentor, is very fond of adventurous Z captains, and he would like to offer you somewhat. I think I do. We'd like to offer you what you might call dispensation on account of he is so fond of Z captains. Behind the blind bruiser, on the dock stands a dray piled high with fuel and supplies. Make sure you have 15 points of space in there. Oh boy. An area wave. He runs a very fine and very liberal establishment just across the river, in much patronized by sailors and men of wit and vinegar. A public house. There's no obligation to speak of. My patron will only hope that you might remember him kindly, and I suppose that if the opportunity should arise for you to return his kindness, I do not imagine he would refuse your offer. Sure. Ooh. Free shit. Well, my patron hopes you find these little gifts to your liking, and he expects that perhaps someday you might choose to call on him at the Medusa's Head. Should that day come, we will make you very welcome and give you any safe conduct what you might require. Good evening to you. He salutes and is gone. Okay. I can get a tattoo. Merchant Veterer. Merchant, hug your sleeves. Governor wants a word. A brooding figure waits at the lamplight edge. I have need of a reliable agent, failing that, an inventive one. Here are the requirements. An opportunity for probity has very specific needs. He'll pay much better than market rates, and he won't ask how you came by these things. Something spicy, mutter salt, or devil bone dice. Something perilous. Well, I will look for those, I guess. Things I am keeping an eye out. Seven of each of those. 4 monies. As the alarming scholar listens, tears well in the depths of those shining, or is it blazing eyes? They overflow, splashing onto the desk blotter. Stop, she sobs. At last, it is too beautiful. Allow me to bring the macaw of memories. I wish each individual tone recalled. Z story. Difficult dictation. Thrilling. Let me hear every detail. First, I must find my fountain pen. Oh, that's the one with the spider on it. There's Keep, Shepherd Isles, Salt Lions, Station 3. Admitted. This is my colleague, Dr. Villain of the Ministry of Public Decency. Mr. Villain, this good captain's report is here. If you would care to... Yes, the fire is already lit. Let us... There we go. Now only ashes remain. It might have caused such a lot of trouble. Thank you, Captain. We appreciate your discretion. Here is your payment. You need not trouble yourself further in this affair. Okay, I think that's all for now. Okay, it did have more. They gave me fuel, so I have enough now. Naval surplus. I would like a better engine. Engine power plus 800. Bridge of auxiliary. Deck weapon. Forward weapon. Equips to auxiliary. Deck forward, forward, aft, forward, deck. We don't have forward, we have aft, and we have bridge. Ah, yeah, we can buy a new ship. Possibly there's a reason you might want to set to Z in the boat the size of a dining room table. Possibly. So that's the one I have now. 2,000 for the next one up. Cramped and fragile, but remarkably nippy. 2,000, 3,000, 7, 14, 2,900. Okay. Save up until we have 20k. We don't have a lot right now, but we'll get there. Seems like those are worse than the engine I have currently. Okay, wait. Our engine is the Elderly Steeple, which is 800. So that's one we have. Then we need at least 500 echoes to get a better one. Okay. We gotta find the fucking place where we're making deliveries to. Gotta search out all the bullshit in the sea. This way, I think? Maybe, sort of, kind of. Gleam lamp at the prow fizzes, arcs. Fed the crew. Dust echoes even as heavy into the air. These are the waters around the two colonies. Stalactites in the distance, the Corsair's forest. Our lookouts are watchful. Ooh, those are strong boys. Oh, hello. A white Z-Bat. A sailor's grown fretful and disobedient, reluctant to get on deck, even in port. There's a white Z-Bat watching me up there. Salt's a messenger. Salt's got its eye on me. I'll never see home again. Shoot the Z-Bat. That bloody thing is frightening your bloody crew. You'll bloody well settle its ash. Salt, one of the nameless gods that sailors fear. This sailor is a conscientious man sent to the sick bay on pretext of a fever. Salt, sailor superstition. Order him up to the deck at once. I shoot the bit. Bang! It sees your intention and spreads its wings to flee, but your shot catches it, and it falls to the deck with a broken fluttering. You cross the deck to collect the pale corpse. Your crew are utterly silent. No one catches your eye. 15 terror. Salt's curse lies on you. Now I have a hunting trophy. You know something of the gods of the sea. Oh boy. I don't want Salt to curse me. That sounds bad. Oh dear. I'm sorry, Salt. Can you forgive me? Entered a fog game. Our gunners struggle to see our crow here. The wilder airs mingle with the airs of the nearby reaches. Demox's gate, named for a navigator lost above. How did his bones come below? There's islands. Crew. The Phosgene Bleaks. Waves slap the side of the ship. Far below, something moves. Used about 3 fuel getting this far. Hello. What is you? Looks like crystalline structures. Baked breeze rises, the improbable scent of stone near the salt lions. Birds are smoking from them. Bidmead Reefs. Principles of coral. The corpse rainbow glow from beneath the waves echoes the false stars above. Dow's 8. To park though. Scuttering and chittering at the corners of the hold, hump shapes on the deck rail. Rats here and emboldens vermin. Is that a lighthouse? Glassy chop of dark water, the iron clatter of feet at the hatchway. Skylar's End. Back we go. Sort of. Slowly. To Max's gate. Message again. Oh. Bonnie Reeves. You leave me alone. You leave me alone! To Mook's Island. Moody's Light. Our Misery Cove Funging Station. Einem has a funger operation out here, felling giant bulligus shrooms for building materials, harvesting kirili for its medicinal properties. It's a desperate little outpost of something like civilization. Up puffs the affable Factor. Oh, hello, Captain. Thank God for visitors. We'd go quite mad out here otherwise. Ha ha, quite mad. How could we be of assistance? A bandaged funger, one of the funging workers, is watching your crew, watching Clattery Hair especially. What does he want? Whispered confidences. The tube colonist draws you a little way away from Clattery Hair. Don't tell her you met me, he says, in a hoarse rasp. Her mother cut my voice. Hoped to fix it so I wouldn't be able to look for my daughter, so I wouldn't want to, he wheezes. Didn't work. Operation's never completely effective. Need to know my daughters well. Happy finding enough patients, getting enough to eat, and so forth. In exchange for the simplest news, he explains himself. I'm her father, he says. Ordinary engineer, not the sort of parent she would want. If you wish to tell the Hair about this encounter, you can do so by speaking with them. Okay, he told me not to tell her, so I won't. Tea with the Factor. The poor fellow needs company, and he can spare an hour away from his schedule. An interlude. You sit on the veranda of the Factor's house, looking out over the fungal jungle, an expanse of green and sour gold. The air is thick with hovering spores. The scones are stale. Even the tea has a hint of mildew, but the Factor is good company. He shares odd stories about the ice and roses of Irem, the monstrosities of the Sea of Lilies, and a little restaurant in Vanderbilt where he enjoyed the most extraordinary seafood. Vanderbilt, I know! I never met a tomb colonist who could cook, but you must visit the place. Do you know it? I'm trying to get there. I don't know where the fuck it is, but maybe someday. He also has a load of Boligus Frond carted aboard your ship. He waves away your things. I have eaten so much of the stuff I fear I might be transformed entirely into fungus. He leans confidentially towards you. It happens, you know, but one does have to eat rather a lot of it first. He gave me some supplies. Visit this restaurant. Compile a port report. Force Einam's activities here don't seem that interesting. Nevertheless, report what you can. Gather supplies, why not? You're fortunate, you gained 1 supplies. Cool. I think that's good for now. Bye-bye. Should have checked shops. I gotta remember to do that. At the crew. You can rock. Of course, there's forest. Gator's Mourn. I believe this is like where the pirates live. Gator's Mourn. The Mourn is a stalagmite, vast as a crag, at its foot has no safe harbors. The Corsair's citadel nestles halfway up. An intricate system of winches takes the strain, and your ship rises slowly away from the sea. Her hull creaks in protest. Grizzled sailors groan and cling to stanchions. Higher, higher, now the undersea shimmers like glass blow. Children clambering in crevices cheer and wave alarmingly. The winch motor slows. You hang in a cradle next to a red-bowed pirate cutter. An evening at the errant limpet. Drinking den. Explore the Mourn. There's a surprising quantity of actual landscape on the Mourn. It's vertical, admittedly, but once you find the beast paths and urchin roads, you can traverse it as you would a rocky moor with an additional throatful of lurching terror. Patriotic dispute. Come across a crew of Chelonite hunters exchanging heated insults with a Kahante privateer. It looks likely to end in blood. I don't want to fight those people. No one sees you go. You've learned a little lesson in discretion. Need a docile Lemmingan? I don't have a docile one. Overhear rumors of a pirate poet. Landlubbers fear pirates, pirates fear the poet. Lies, nonsense, glimmer. Some say she's a clayman who freed herself with the power of verse. Possible. Others insist she's a personal muse of the king with the 100 hearts. Unlikely. One claims she sails on a living ship made of the still screaming skulls of her victims. More sober voices mutter that no, it's just an Acleus class vessel. Whatever the truth, few have fought her and survived to tell the tale. Only the bravest of captains risk the lonely parts of the sea where her flag is said to fly. Gather intelligence. Gators mourn swarms with pirates, smugglers, and captains of uncertainable allegiance. You could learn a lot here, but you'll need to go carefully. Ah, damn it, I failed in a challenge. Scarecrow, Scarecrow, you're eavesdropping on the captain of a lean black cutter when her first mate spots you. In the ensuing fracas, one of your crew is smashed through a flimsy wooden wall. He falls 200 feet to be impaled, oh god, on a smaller stagmite in the shadows of the morn and dies instantly. It's a painless death, but his slowly mummifying corpse will hang there for decades to come. Ships will salute it. Successive generations of children will name it, rename it, fling stones, dare each other to climb the pinnacle and kiss its fleshless hand. Feck. Well, I have report, I guess. Another afternoon of the errant limpet at drinking den. By the dock cradles is a good place for your crew to find companionship and let off steam. Although Gators mourn as a free port, the Corsairs prefer their own and look askance at respectable Londoners. Cold shoulders. Conversation quiets as the drinkers look round. You've been here too long. You're attracting the wrong kind of attention. Time to move on. Okay. They don't like me no more. They said, get out. I said, okay. Why are you moving so slow? Did you get hit or some shit? Okay, so it takes us supplies to repair the ship. Don't do that. Don't do that. Leave him alone! I'm behind a rock. Ha! You can see me! Ha 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 ha. I feel like my engine got damaged. I'm moving really slowly. This is new. Ah, is this the place I've been trying to find? Tanachuk. Okay, these are the air and tomb colonies, which I've been trying to fucking find. Gotta find a dock, though. Oh boy. Quab. Trouble with tomb colonists. You brought the decaying immigrant north. Now what? Help out an immigrant. Your tomb colonist passenger yanks off her bandages. She looks remarkably healthy for a tomb colonist. Not as dead as I look, she confesses. And I won't get ashore without your help. Yes, the constables are looking for me back home. Is that a problem? Drop her off the dock as promised. After that, it's her problem. I'll help her. Why not? Muffled oars. You slip your furtive passenger past the skin check post and the confirmation of consolation. Thanks, Captain, she remarks casually. Let me teach you a couple of tricks just in case you do this again. Here's a little hush money. Brought a criminal to Vanderblight and assisted her. She gave me money, though. Find ancient cabins to speak of the unsettled salvager. Shouldn't be too hard. What else have they got to do around but Mulder? Do around here but Mulder. Terrible bad luck. An assortment of decrepit Z captains gathers around her, compelled by tradition, honor, or boredom. She picks her nails and closes her eyes when at last she speaks. I want to find Lady Black. The captains that can run do. The rest shuffles away as swiftly as they're able. Only one remains behind. How long were you down there, he asks. 20 minutes, she replies. The captain puts his hand on her shoulder. Seek the house of Keel and Polythyrene, he says, but if you can forget her, do. It's possible. He embraces her and departs. An unsettled salvager is willing to sail far to find her. Oh, right, that was my tomb colonist who wanted to find her dead wife, question mark? Visit a certain little restaurant, find cuisine in Vanderbilt. Now that would be something. A corkscrewed street. At the twisty lip of an odd little side street, welcoming yellow light glows from the gilt-lettered windows of a restaurant. A sign reads, Vengeance of Jonah! A beefy tomb colonist bustles up. A grey mustache pokes impertinently out from under his bandages. Come in, come in! A bandaged pointy-haired at Vanderbilt seeks passage with a Z captain sympathetic to intrepid cuisine. Lost one terror. It's a cramped little place, but much better lit than most places in the tomb colonies. The scents of the dishes are multitudinous and extraordinary. Are they good? They might be. They might be good. It's difficult to tell. Sample today's special. Offer a strange catch. Recruit. He's long wished to travel, but you'll need to outfit the gallery to his exacting standards. 300 echoes. I don't have a cook yet. Sure. I have enthusiasm. Ah, my captain, the things we will catch now, that we will consume, that we will experience. We will discover the seventh sensation, you and I. The taste that one tastes with the heart. You there, sailor! Careful with the brazen alembic. It's worth more than your wretched soul! Cool. Oh, you could still go there, though. Let's also equip him. Bandaged. Poissonniere. He has an ambition for fish. A great ambition. Increase hearts. Dusty class of line. Vanderbilt is not the most promising place for shore leave. Too much decay, too little light, too many bandaged walking corpses. Few companions of easy virtue. No cinnamon, no recent newspapers, very little pickled cave herring. Explore. This is the first curator. Z captains. The first curator gives audience. The first curator is responsible for the preservation of the tomb colonies. It has been here much longer than London, like all the oldest tomb colonists, but even tomb colonists dissolve in the end. Its time is close. First curator's malaise. Manse. No more light. The obsequious steward cautions you. The curator is terribly afraid of moths. He opens the door and you step into near darkness. A pair of luminous lamplighter bees buzz in latticed ivory tube. There is no other source of light. A bandaged shape no larger than a child lies crumpled on a couch. It lifts its head with obvious effort. It takes several seconds for you to distinguish its voice from the soft buzz of the bee. Listen to a whispered request. Z Captain, Silkskin, not much left of me. I will go into the Grand Sanatorium. Bring me colors. 7 colors. Pay well. 7 colors. Cosmogon, Irigo, Pelgin. Steward has list. Find them here and there across the wide Black Sea. Okay, so look for colorful silks, I guess. About the Grand Sanatorium. Once one hears of the name whispered here and there in the arcades of Vanderbilt. A low chuckling. Oh, Silkskin, you don't want to know. The chuckling becomes a cough. We don't die here below, not unless we go to sea, so we needed something else, somewhere to end. Accept the commission. Thank you. This poor flesh thirsts for colors. No more words. It collapses, rustling back onto the couch. Even the effort of speaking seems to have diminished it a little. The audience is over. As the door opens, it shrinks from the finger of a light that reaches across the floor. Outside, the obsequious steward nods. The book, yes, the book. Hands you a slim, illustrated volume. The curator is old as dust. We will all be grateful if you do this one last favor. So we gotta learn about all the colors, I guess. Gather gossip. Who's plotting what at the tomb colonies? Along the coast of the Undersea, it's remarkably hard to die. The decrepit and nearly dead who leave London become tomb colonists and settle here in bandaged peace, but they don't give up their ties to home or their politics. You gather a haul of complex clues enough to keep your contacts in London interested. The last tour operator. Oh, Captain, I have 12 sad and bandaged souls here. They're choosing their final fate. Will you take them on one last diversionary tour? Maybe a long trip? Make sure you have enough supplies. Replace 12 supplies with 12 tomb colonists. You'll need to take to 3 destinations in the Undersea. Okay, don't have enough, but... Explore Vanderbait. Here they favor candlelight over gaslight. The shadows are swagged like cobwebs. The tomb colonists stand still enough to be mistaken for sculpture until they laugh or cough. One building in 3 seems abandoned. An interlude. You pause for refreshment at the Hungarian cafe. The coffee is dusty, the pastry is a little stale, and the gaggle of decaying violin players are skilled and surprisingly sprightly. They play Eat Our Hearts. My darling, the king is tall, 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 and pop goes the weasel with brio and conviction. Then they start on the grand dark ocean under the world, and you realize the time. Your ship awaits you. Alright. I think that's good for now. Gotta check shots here. So I do want to make note of what things cost where. Mushroom Ryan is 23. Candles are 33. Because those cost different things depending on where you're at. You can sell things. You can sell your tomb colonists. You can buy fuel and supplies and not much else. Have enough fuel? I'll buy 1 more. And hopefully that's enough for us to make it back to London. And I just need a chief engineer somewhere. And we'll have a full crew. Off we trot. It's a big place. Oh. We gotta go down then. I thought they said it was east. Wouldn't this be north? So didn't you want to get off here? Nah. Oh, no, you want Con's Shadow. Never mind. I can't read, I guess. That thing have a name? Yup. Far off, very far off, someone screams. Gained a secret. Cool. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Ah! What did I just say? Only 5 damage though. What? Don't write that one up again. Home waters! the review man. Enduring Majesty's Customs Service worker. Works closely with both the Ministry of Public Decency and the Masters of the Bazaar. Today they have selected you for an inspection. Don't cheek them. So also reduce your position of just... I mean, I don't think I have anything illegal, so... Remember your deck like wolves, they tear through your belongings like termites, at last they leave. Good evening, Captain. What a marvelous evening it is, if you don't mind my saying, and given it is my impression you are an obliging sort, I imagine you will not mind at all. And since you are so very obliging, perhaps you wouldn't mind making a little detour via Mount Palmerston with a few articles of cargo. If you happen to be in the area, the cheery man will of course cover your expenses for this trifling inconvenience. You will need at least 1 unit of speed in your hold. So you hesitated. Perhaps you find Mount Palmerston unbearable. Who could blame you? Well, if you have such vinegar, there's another matter which you may be able to assist me with. You're very suitable for the task, very suitable indeed. My employer is a gentleman of considerable vitality and also humor. However, as much as it pains me to say, he is not the man he was. Years ago, an ingrate of no current importance poisoned him with Cantgaster venom, and he hasn't been right since. Can't walk most days. I have made what may yet transpire to be a rash promise to restore him, and I am hereby soliciting your assistance. Accept. Can you restore someone's youth and vigor? You can try. Wayward rogue. Some time ago, we sent an emissary to Fathom King's Hold. He was to ascertain whether his complexity was aware of a treatment that would restore my employer to what I am not embarrassed to call glory. Regrettably, the emissary has yet returned. Would you mind tracking him down and ascertaining what the bloody problem is? Okay. Hello, Admirable. I mean, I do have port reports, so. Gator's Morn. Vanderbright. Duke's Gate. Dauntless Hand. Remember your daring. This will increase your iron by 2 permanently and cure 25 points of terror. Okay, that sounds great. Gold Needle Pricks. Lily Cather Montums. The design is complete. Scales, mapping your fingers like a gauntlet. Wear it proudly. Cool. This one's Scintillax, Solace Fruit. Puppet plays, press on interrupted, personal collections grow, words written in fogged mirrors are hastily wiped away, the exotic exchanges pollinate dreams. Woo! Completely out of cash. Fuck me. Frickin's honey is 20 here. Wine is 20 here. Okay, so wine is better at Vanderbright. When you buy candles, I know I can purchase candles from you. They're for 20 here. Yeah. Sell candles at the other place for sure. I can't afford fucking shit right now. New recruit. Someone wants to sign on. But I need cash for it. Gunnery officer. You're also the gunner, which we're gonna lose eventually. Captain, are you looking for a gunner? I'm here for a ship. Here are my references. Here are my references. Here's a design for a whistling shell. Here's my colleague. He'll stay on shore. He'll stay on shore. Here's my hand. Will you take it? Welcome aboard. Oh, this is interesting. Room for improvement. There's always room for improvement. Wait, let me make a few notes. Paper! Okay. Irrepressible cannoneer. Iron plus 8, iron plus 1, yeah. We'll get her to her place. Con Shadow. East Central Undersea, so probably all the way over. We're plumb out of cash. Good. Perhaps go that way, sort of. You get a little bit of money for just getting port reports, but it's not that much. Trade is where the real cash comes in. Under the rocks, please. Got it. Dissected for knowledge. Crab full of conundrums. You set to work with your knives and acid. It is an indistinguishable adolescent specimen, a megalops, of one of the deep sea crab species, but its eyes, normally vestigial in these troglodytic beasts, are large and rather beautiful. The golden glow is almost gone now, although sparks leap now and then to a knife. Cool. It's foggy. Have I been to Quaker's Haven yet? Maybe not. Once a simple fishing village was part of the London suburbs, before London fell and the waters rushed in, smoke spirals from cottage chimneys, Lonely Hill rises behind town. Rings of the Cock and Magpie, explore the shore. So you prepare to go to shore, your first officer salutes. Captain, for the crew intend to perform a concert on the seashore. You and I are both to attend. Attend. Perform. Sure. Perform a harmonica. All of you together, 3 on the doorsteps of the deep, making your uncertain way through recent mahogany hall favorites. It's a little bubble of cheery London light, and in the teeth of the night, you catch your cook's eye and grin. Cute. Pick up a wretched mog. Meow! A yellow-eyed, mangy, piebald thing winds around your ankles like a manacle chain. Never seen a cat's mouth open that wide. Presumably, it's hungry. to give it 3 supplies? Jesus. Chat to the fisherman. Can't fucking afford anything. Well, as much as we would love a kitty, I can't afford it. Yeah, so we can't get reports without cash, unfortunately. Wait. No shops. Never mind. Gotta double check. Little ships throng the waters here. The crew grows wistful. They swap old stories of the sunlit sea. We draw near the Crimean Channel, the way to the surface. The world is webbed with invisible lines. You've crossed one. Tighten them, it would split like a fruit. Jellyfish. Avoid, avoid, avoid. And a fog bank. Shepherd's Wash, the salty hinterland of London, home to hermits, nuns, and shadowy business. This is a grail. Stop in with the sisters. Fair price for supplies. Poor report. Watch the convent. Exotic refuse. The convent is silent. A few lights prick along its bulk. Bells sound at the times of prayer. You're almost ready to give up when a side door opens. 4 nuns march out, carrying something wrapped in a blanket and fling it into the sea. You creep down to examine it. Well, it was likely unidentifiable even before the nuns used it for weapons practice. Now it leaks fluid from a dozen puncture wounds, but it still smells of the Z. I have a strange catch. You can offer a gift. Sure. Offer a gift. Narrow hospitality. A muscular prioress inspects your trophy. I'll put it with the others, she says. Her tone suggests grudging respect. You and no more than 3 sailors are invited to dine with them that evening. And you do, on black laver bread and overcooked cavern trout, among fierce women with spiked rosaries. One of them hacks up her trout with an axe. But at the end of the evening, when the plates are cleared away, the room goes quiet. A tall nun with a startling strabismus sings in a rich, deep voice like a stolen sunset about the halls of her homeland far above. Firelight flickers on the faces of your crew. Not hungry anymore. I lost terror. I moved distant shores, and I have Stone's attention. And that's all for now. Sail. Why are you so damn slow sometimes? soft wind from the east, the impossible scent of pine. Oh boy, big crab. Big crab, no! Fuck! Crab, no! Big crab, no! Run! 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 Crab, fuck off. Okay, we made it. Sphinx from London. Port report. Now we're in uncharted waters. Wilbert's Abyss. Scuttering and chittering in the corners of the hold, humped shapes on the deck rail, rats the air, and Bolden's vermin. Something there. Got a secret. Nunico. Big Master's Haven. Red barge. There's a guy holding a rat up. Nunico. Tactician functionaries walk the docks in uniforms of postmen. An enormous crowned statue casts a chilling shadow. The shadows gleam with the rat's eyes. The ceaseless chittering rolls like the tide. Go to the postman's tavern. The inky blotter it's called. The sign doesn't look like much. Warm inside then looks. Faces turn in your direction, but no one seems surprised to have a new arrival on the island. Lit by two roaring fires, one at either end of the room, the bartender is in postman's uniform. Like almost all of the patrons, a noseless postal inspector called Blent Thomas delivers the drinks, clears tables, stacks the firewood. Allow clattery air to offer her services. She could remove the call from a postal worker. They shouldn't be a worker anymore. They wouldn't be a worker anymore, of course. Listen in on postal tall tales. Fishermen brag about fish that got away. Postmen brag about hard deliveries. Amazing what you get for a penny stamp. Delicate bottles lowered down chimneys on a rope. Do not fold under any circumstance. Letters curled through a narrow slot. Rattling, groaning crates brought back to the same address every day for 22 days running. The windows they pried open, the servants they bribed, the delivery surcharges they paid out of their own salaries just to get rid of one more packet. It's hard to tell which they hate more, the senders of the mail or the recipients. Stands to reason if the message was a welcome one, they'd tell the other fellow in person, reflects the hairless postwoman. Ask why the local currency consists of rats. 2 strings of rats for a pint of ale. 3 strings for wine. 5 for tall brandy under the bar. Scarcity is not an issue. The airless postwoman at the back of the bar smiles mirthlessly. Or maybe it's just the lack of eyebrows that does it. Long enough carrying the things around, you get into the habit, she says. Then she tells you that if you stay up late enough, you'll see some of the postmen making a procession to the center of the island, stringing up rats around the statue like Yuletide decorations, in prayer to the ancient deity of this place. Oh, jeez. From the coughing and choking elsewhere in the pub, you'd guess this is a story they often tell to newcomers. That's why the hairless postwoman is hairless. Legacy of some interestingly explosive package, perhaps? No, she says. Kurt, not pleased you asked. Still had eyebrows when I came to Nuniko. The postman on the bench diverts you, speaks in a low voice. Lots of people find habits they can't deliver when they can't deliver the post anymore. This one has a plucking habit. Best learn not to notice. You glance up. The hairless postwoman is still glaring at you. Sorry. Ask about the big statue in the center of the island. If there were a guidebook for visitors, it would be the first entry. Monumental postman. Oh, it's one of us, isn't it? Sort of the spirit of the island. Most of them don't seem troubled for more of an explanation than that, though the hairless postwoman tells you it didn't always look like a fallen London postman at all. It used to have a different face and a more old-fashioned outfit. Ask where they occupy themselves all day. There must be more than this. Dead letter office. Big building, center of town. Hard to miss. You can work there too if you want. It's not clear whether this is a generous offer or a threat. Allow Clairiere to offer her services. The hairless postman woman won't hear of it. But you do get one taker. I miss London, he says. I'm tired. The inside of my mouth tastes like stamp glue. Blunt Thomas gives you a bottle of rum and the use of the basement. No amenities, but I don't fancy cleaning the blood off a better floor. The patient takes off his uniform for the last time and lies on the cold floor. No spectators, says Clairiere harshly, then puts you out of the room. She comes out later with a scrap of skin from the patient's chest. The patient follows, whistling a tune from Mahogany Hall. A Clattery souvenir. One of her amputations. Interesting. Try a shift at the dead letter office. Explore the beach. There's a long stretch of shale dotted with washed up kegs and barrels and smaller flotsam. Shifting going, the rocks slip and slither beneath underfoot, but you keep your balance. Collect material for dead letter office. So that's where all this flotsam belongs, so it can be sorted. Arguing with a man holding a broom, he's determined to keep shutting levers into the sea. The sea keeps shoveling them back. No luck. It's pointless, of course. You try to tell him this, shouting into the shore wind. He stops and stares at you with blind eyes for a minute or two, then returns to his occupation. Can he even see the messages he is so desperate to send back out into the water? Study the odd currents here. Rescue a dripping parcel. It's dripping in seawater, probably. Drowning pearls, dozens of them, and an explanation of how they were harvested that turns the hair. The divers lost among the deep coral, the beasts that had to be fought off during harvesting, the growing terror aboard ship. All that has been done, and done according to your lordship's will, concludes the letter writer. In anger, in pride, in unquestioning submission, impossible to say. I have drowning pearls. Cool. Collect material. Will of its own. You make your way along the shore with a big sack. Many of the envelopes are too damp to read, their addresses permanently lost, but a surprising number are still legible. There are also parcels. Here and there is a crate, a message in a wine bottle, a sealed cask that is bobbed up out of a shipwreck. Your sack ought to get heavy with all these contents, but it pulls upward and away, straining inland toward the dead letter office like an unmanageable dog. Try a shift. Extensive tour. Blunt Thomas takes you around the office, a small collection room where those retrieving letters may state their business. A much larger set of back offices where newly arrived letters and parcels are collected and sorted. A dank, briny smell that never goes away, presumably because so many of the parcels spend time in the water before they arrived here. In the back room is a machine manned, ratted, by a postal rat, a Rattus Faber in a pinstriped hat. It shovels sludge-damp letters into the machine's hopper, and they come out dried, cleaned, pressed, and sorted into slots by size and quality of paper. Make a study of what goes on in the back room. Converse with the postal rat. How did he get into this line of work? Coltish, the postal rat has a pair of spectacles on and is re-lettering the front of a water-damaged envelope. Working over the original letters with a tiny brush and ink pot, the repairs are likely to take most of the afternoon. I like to think of myself as being in the resurrection business, he says, stopping to look at you seriously for a minute. Where circumstances permit, taking the dead letters and making them alive again. Doesn't often work, but when it does, a miracle. Feed your undeliverable letters into the sorting machine. A gleaming hopper awaits. 52 categories. After prolonged whirring, the machine begins to distribute. 7 invitations edged in gilt into correspondence of the aristocracy slot. 2 oversized parcels, probably containing books, into the books tray. 1 stamped bronze tablet that drops with a clang into the bin marked First City. The postal rat watches all this with an air of satisfaction. Ask the postal rat for key to the basements. You've worked here long enough now. You might need one. No trouble at all. He surprises by the request. Most postmen don't like it down there. No one ever asks for a key, but he'll cut you a new one. Just be careful in there. And come out if you start to feel wrong. Open the back rooms. The key is warm in your pocket. Deep and deeper. You had expected a few shelves of supplies, more files of letters a few years older. No. It is a pit so deep the lantern light does not show the bottom. A spiral walkway descends along its wall, and that spiral opens wider as it goes, as if you were looking through the narrow end of a very large shell. Lining the wall are shelves and nooks unevenly sized. Some are a few inches square and contain single scrolls of papyrus. Others support crates bigger than coffins. They're made of woody fungus grown to meet requirements. There are no marks of carpentry or any of the postal rat's handiwork. 3 turns down the spiral, and you feel you can't breathe. Time to leave. You can come back later. Maybe. Ooh. Tell the postal rat about your basement findings. Troubled but not surprised. They say it's been there since before we came, before there were Londoners in the Neath, before there was a dead letter office. There was someone else, and they built the last layer on top of what was there before, and so on. When you press him a little further, he says, I've been down there. Didn't like it much, but I wanted to test my machine. Thought if it could handle some of the very old dead letters, it would be a good sign, you know? Evidence the machine was in working order, good strong sorting categories, and so forth. He pauses. There's letters down there that set your hair on fire if you so much as look at them. See the bald patch on my left leg? That wasn't a machine accident. Oh no, that cinched right off as soon as I put my nose into one of them letters. Ooh. Sped into the basement with a flame. I need a flare though. And candles. With mirrors. And your shift. Explore on the beach. Assemble a port report. Most of the inhabitants were Londoners once, but that doesn't mean they are now. Uniform behavior. Cataloging all the peculiarities of this place takes many pages. The tailor who imports gilt buttons and braid just to be able to keep everyone's uniform in condition. The fashion of wearing a post bag with nothing inside. Wearing it open, wearing it upside down, toward apart, or as a hat. Wearing it any way that will show it doesn't have letters in it. Then there are the sitting rooms, papered in cancelled stamps. The bergamot pomegranate curd on toast. The commerce in rat corpses. The hatred of cats. The absolute custom against ever issuing a paper invitation to any event, no matter how formal. It's the familiarity, the not quite Londonness of the place that makes it all so odd. Okay, they have provisions, but that's it. Interesting. Probably time we head back to London. Lest we run out of fuel. And then if I can afford it, I might just buy a bunch of candles and take them to the tomb colonies. Those are worth 13 more, I think. So we can make some cash that way. The sailor is praying. Here the wilder airs mingle with the airs of the near reaches to Monk's Gate. little steamy guys. Report. Tooth effector. And give me supplies, thank you. Can gather supplies, but it's not lucky, so we'll just leave that for now. Oh wait. Yeah, just harbor provisions. Keep going straight. Ooh, I hope I make it back without running out of fuel. The bats cry out. They are nothing like birds. Hurt me, please. Okay, now we need to start going down. Oh boy. Luminescent beasts like eyeless dolphins play in your wake. Yeah, okay. There's shops here. Sea silence. I don't think we had with Cynthia or Lucy yet. Lucy leans over and whispers to you confidentiality. A complex story about a butler, a pig, and an inheritance. You don't follow all the details of the plot, but somehow the pig ends up in the attic and the butler in a vicar's bed. Candles flicker, dishes enter and leave, and the wind butts gently at the window panes. By the time the plum pudding arrives, you're as cheerful as you've been in months. Okay. Monarch supplies. I have Stone's attention. Almost back. Ah! I'm almost out of fuel too, God. Last fuel. We're almost there though. desperate measures. Without fuel, your ship is just an oddly shaped house located somewhere you really don't want to live. Search supplies. Make a sacrifice to the gods. Fire stress flare or abandoned ship. We'll be okay. We are very low on fuel, but we're also next to the docks, so it's fine. A row of watchful Z-bats hang from a cable, their heads swivel in unison as you cross the deck. We made it! Ask if the animal mobility can provide a little fuel to cover your costs. Submit reports. Which one of you gives me hearts? You do. You have to have a meal with you first. Precise bite sizes. The cooked flesh arrives still in its shell. From the claws, 8 legs, body, and head, she renders a dozen neat, bite-sized piles of shredded flesh, sutured with mushroom or pinned together with a needle of chiton. Perhaps she had a miscalling as a chef. She denies it. My mother was the child of a surgeon in the first city. You might say that knife work runs in the family. There's a wicked, quirking smile at the corners of her mouth. Then there are the rumors about my father. She would deny there's any truth in those. Okay, now I can increase my hearts. Exchange. It's a straight trade. One of your best discoveries for one of hers. It's not hard to drive the bargain. She sits back after dinner and tells you this. Most people think the hard part of surgery is finding what's wrong and taking it out. But any fool could do that. A ship's cook with a cleaver can have that part of the job. The hard part is cutting so you can sew it all back up again afterwards. And she demonstrates on a shark fin, leaving it in better condition than it started. Do you want more hearts? Maybe one more. Still chancy. Success though. 3 fuel, a total of 8. Quartermaster is not usually friendly, but you have enough Zayla's jokes and harbor gossip to set her laughing nostalgically. She is remarkably liberal about the measurement of fuel. Sell stuff to you. It's not worth too much. A strange catch. Worth 10. Deep excitement. The scholar circles your specimen jar, tapping at the glass with a variety of tools. Screwdriver, magnet, scrutinizer, tuning fork, flensing knife, and a sort of slotted spoon. This will keep them going for weeks, he says, half to himself. We'll dine at the high table tonight, I think. Extraordinary implication. What a tantalizing crumb. Ooh, 250. Hell yeah. The scent of secrets. I will place it with the others one day. One day I will have enough. A dread sunrise. 7 searing enigma. They will be permanently unavailable. 10. She shanties, good company, and warmth of pub fire. Lost terror. Jesus, I thought it was only 10. Damn it. Recent news now. Tireless mechanic. Oh, we needed a... No. Is that a chief engineer? And efficiency. Afternoon. Ready to offer my services. I'm an engineer. Final skill for hire. Treat engines like my own children. Not that I have children. Too busy. Usually busy. It's only 50, too. Welcome aboard. Spot of rest. Spot of rest. Soon see to that. You there? Help you with a spot of rest. Perfect. Yay, full crew! Does he ever sleep? His eyes are dark circled, but his hands are steady. And fuel efficiency. Yay. Drowning pearl. Oh, they're 40? Damn. So it's not as easy in exchange. You can only sell them for 20 here. You can sell them for 33 at the place, but I can't just buy them from here, or it's not even. That's a fucking pity. You can buy stuff here. Mushroom is 21 here, and 23 up there, which is only 2. Which is not a great price. Shit. I can sell that for 50. I'm gonna find places to buy things for cheap and then sell them. I really don't have much. I mean, this is all just a tutorial. I guess I can sell it. If it's worth it going back to the tomb colonies for that. Figure out all the fucking trade shit. Who will buy what for what? This will technically make me cautious. I don't know if it's worth it though. I don't think it's worth it. Maybe there's a place where cheaper mushroom wine is available. We've got better efficiency at least. We haven't gone down yet. see what we can find this way. That's a dead end. Go backwards, please! Oh god! Ah, fuck. You were hot and metal and burning flesh, hold on to your prey. Lost a crew. God damn it. Shouldn't have pushed the engines, I guess. Ship's one far away. There's the canal, but as I remember, it's pretty dangerous, so we don't actually have to go there. Discovered jellyflowers that prey on the shipping. He's behind me. No. Maybe. The sea here is warm. Bubbles rise and burst with lazy menace. The fire in the earth is restless. Volcano. The air carries the scent of salt and shadows. There's a boat over there or something? No islands in range. Nowhere to land around here? Vast empty sea. Where is everyone? Where did they go? They're here. They're here. You're not alone. It's just a rock. And it's called crab cake. Oh, that one looks like something. Is there a maze on it? Does that not have a name? Labyrinth of eels? My my. Lots of home, go to the strangest times. Depot A. Familiar smell. There's nothing to see along the narrow quays. There is a smell distinct enough to rise above the odors of brine and wood and wet rope. Is the smell of frankincense, burned recently and in substantial quantities. The shop's here. Not finding much, huh? Castaway. A woman in an iridescent green gown waves vaguely from a rock near the shore. Sorrowful sighs waft across the water towards you. An idiot castaway? A mermaid? Of course not. Mermaids are a preposterous myth. Approach. The poor woman won't answer your hail, but she's obviously in need of assistance. Oh dear. The serpent's lure, a fanged mouth rears from the water! Ah! Big enough to bite the boat in half or swallow a pig. The woman contorts and slides into the water. She's the tip of the monster's tail. This will be untidy. Flee. Oh god. Flee is the best option. Oh god. A narrow escape! Thank god. Its neck is long, its teeth are sharp, but you make it safely inland. A Z-serpent that masquerades as a lady. Well, it's a tale to tell. Damn. Oh, only one echo. Little ships and little secrets. Pirates plying the waves, smugglers at their work. Kahante ships pulling in to resupply. Nothing dramatic, but enough to interest the Admiralty. Some more expensive stuff in shops. Stop, don't run into it! No! God damn it. Ugh. Lost hunger. Pale and salty meat, the crew will feast. The glowing flesh is unstable. It crisps and withers as the glow fades. Sweet it while it's fresh. Yikes. We're in dire need of repairs now. Some tutorial that failed to show properly. Scholar. Ugh. Hurting for cash, that's for sure. Go through the salt lines and see what we can find. Just chill in the meantime, I guess. Hello! Good to see you again. I'm doing good. Having a nice Sunday, just chillaxing. Going across the deep dark sea. Trying to find new shit, I guess. Tale of the Standing Stones. They were sisters from the sisterhood over on Abbey Rock. Came here hunting a renegade who served the god called Stone. Ran it aground here, and she called on the god, and the god struck up all the pillars of rock. Stand close and quiet. You'll hear him weeping. Okay. Bye-bye now. How are you doing today? I didn't ask. My bee. Boy. Leave me alone, please. Pirate, fuck off. Oh wait, no, dock's down there. Ba-da-doo. Hell yeah, laundry. I did my laundry yesterday. Is good to do, is good to do. Yay, responsibility. Hello? A hiss of horror from the lookout. The glim lamp at the front of the ship is sputtering and arcing, fizzing with blue light, even as you watch, the blue fades. But it's not a good omen. Attempt to calm them. Light meets dark. The darkness of the neath is more than the absence of light. It's a physical presence which distorts the shape of the world. Your light melts the darkness, restores sanity to the world. You explain something of this to your sailors. It's not the first time they've heard it, but they seem slightly less nervous. Salt lions. Limitation tea cakes. Report. That's all for now. So we continue. Alright, now we're in uncharted waters. These are the reefs. Chitranic lobe. Aaron's gyrus. The principles of coral. Port Cecil. Hey yo, that's a place we can land. I bet there'll be shops here. Nope. Damn it. Rumbled convolutions of coral fill the water. My friends asked me to write them a recipe for spaghetti. Oh no, not the conversions. Just send them the metrics. They'll figure it out. I might also move that so it's slightly less behind everything. Now it can maybe be read a little easier. Just send them the metrics. They can figure it out themselves. That's our fault for being Americans, okay? That's our curse. We choose to be in America and have weird systems. Coral full of water, glimmering with silvery light. The harder you look, the more you see shapes amid the chaos, almost as if they were sculpted. This one could be crenellated castle. That one, a horse's head. A neat little port huddles into the side of a coral island. Prosaic imperial docks and houses tucked away in baroque organic chaos. In that curious silvery light among the frozen chaos of coral, the scene has the unreal air of a pencil sketch, crumpled and discarded. Chess. Chess is popular among the principals. The port is full of exiles, drunks, and washed-up Z traders. They all play, often obsessively. Be careful, the chess pieces are carved from scintillac here in the principals. That can be very dangerous. Disciplined success. Odd thoughts bubble up each time you touch a chess piece. This one longs for home. This one has a secret desire for revenge against the slayer of its rank mate. There will be a queen. This will be a queen one day. Those would do better as metal. You taste the metal. You ignore these thoughts and move methodically to a victory over your opponent. He blinks. Checkmate? He asks helplessly. When enough games and something else will cure. Explore the coral knoll around Port Cecil. Sea lamps dark around silvery coral. Humps and columns rise from the coral. A bewildering maze. Go carefully. In amber, some disturbance of the undersea has brought sunken ruins up out of the water, but these stones were lost beneath more than the sea. They are half encased in a smooth, translucent orange substance like amber. Even as you watch, the ruins groan and shiver. The convulsions that brought them up will soon take them below again. Chip some amber away to sell. Examine the ruins. Scramble and examine them. Of their bones, you squeeze through the fissures in the amber shell to explore the ruins within. The dwellings are low and windowless, thick-walled, flat-roofed, like those in desert countries. Nothing like anything in the neath. You find shattered pots, glass beads, and bones, all mired in amber. Something wrong about the bones, one of your sailors mutters uneasily. A seasoned woman with a little surgeon's training. She's right. The shape of the skull is not precisely human. The arm bones have splayed out like twigs off a branch. Another exclaims as he finds the bones of a small animal coiled together like a knot of serpents. Shapelings, someone hisses. You think that's what they say, but none of your crew will admit to speaking. There's rumbling from below. You all scramble desperately for the exits in the amber casing, squeezing through one by one, just in time. The amber snaps shut, and the ruins sink again beneath the waves with a tremulous roar and show of foam. 20 fragments. Gather intelligent. Chest dreams silverlight. The old inhabitants of Port Cecil carry coral incrustations like a disease, splotched with silvery light. They like to go up into the limestone heights above the harbor to lay their heads against the pillars and towers, stare at the roofs of the neath, dream open-eyed. Sometimes they speak of things far away, the Khanate work, the smuggler wars, the Phelim King's secret. Perhaps it's not all invented. You just gotta go with your feeling. It's the feeling. Sell your Apokian chess piece. Could try chess again. And then it's getting chancy. We need more pages for it. There weren't any shops here, unfortunately. Do have a decent amount of fuel. Don't have enough for any more anyways, so bye. Yum. And I gained a secret. Albino Moray. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. Please leave me alone. Escape the Mori. What is that? Is that a whirlpool? Sure looks like one. The Fin Naughtal Vortex. That's a ship. Porcelain Quarter? Oh. Is this the Khanite zone? I forget. I think it was vaguely Asian looking. The Salt Steps. This is the domain of the new Khanite! That's where we were looking for. Whose ancestors came here long before London fell. Hell yeah. Getty's Bridge. Getty's Bridge. Yay! Freight quarter. Lots of stuff to discover. Khan's Heart! Hey! Khan's Heart, London's rival, an oasis of light in the salt black waters. Canals thread the painted city, street lamps glow, and water taxis putter. Seek a commercial license. The Khanites dislike merchants, and they dislike foreigners. Foreign merchants introduce paroxysms of antipathy. Perhaps sufficient bribes will buy your way into the Nephite Quarter. No more than 0 Nephite ring. Time in the tea house. The Copper Quarter offers comfort to foreigners, but the prices are mischievous. Brave your people, but perhaps you could find someone. Wander Khanite's Heart. Foreigners are restricted to the Copper Quarter, but as long as you don't try to cross the bridges, you can explore in reasonable safety. Stranger in difficulties. As you pass an elegant house, lights blaze and shouts echo. Someone has caused a commotion. And here, you imagine, is that someone slipping over the garden wall. He loses his grip and falls. A muffled cry, and he's sitting on the ground nursing his ankle. Assist him. He's probably up to no good, but perhaps that's an opportunity to you. A narrow escape. You see him start when he takes in your foreign dress, but he's eager for any assistance. You hobble away together to a safe distance. Thank you, he gasps. Here, your share. He extracts a garnet-eyed wolf figurine from his clinking leather satchel and hobbles away into the night. Hell yeah. Museum. You can convert a collection of these into an heirloom for your successor. Purchase fuel at an outrageous price. Storyteller? Gather report. Establish a spy! Seek intelligence. No shops available, I think. Not here, surfacer. The Khanganians have been generations underground, and to them, all Londoners are surfacers. It seems you'll need to go to Khan's Glory, the nearby palaces, and ability to seek a license. Okay. Quality, I guess we could try. I failed. Your listeners are met with questions. Your listeners meet your questions with courteous, frightened silence. The back of your neck prickles. Don't turn around. Great. Okay, and then we also have to go to the palace. I'm a good guy, I promise. I just want to do commerce, bud. Glory. Khan's Glory, a place of stately isolation. Here are the palaces of Khan and his court, each a fortress to itself. Sleek lords and ladies in belted robes, breakfast on balconies, an unlikely antelope peeks at you from a park. Guns rotate easily on motorized gimbals. Offered gift, leopard's condensation, or coffee. Oh, I do have drowning pearls. This clan is named for a sizable and ferocious fish of the surface. They have a fondness for drowning pearls. Sure. In the yellow chamber by the palace entrance, a masked functionary scrutinizes the pearls. Yes, she says, even through the mask, she does not meet your eyes. She rises, turns, and leaves. Plead your case with Timon. Cruise past the clan palaces. Skip leopard contacts, Timon contacts. And turn back. A Conite gunboat passes the harbor mouth twice. An officer in red and gold uniform scrutinizes you through a spyglass, but save it for another time. I mean, we had a decent amount of drowning pearls, didn't we? Oh. 15. So you can get a decent amount of gifts from that with Timon. I've up to 4 favors with them. Am I allowed to go this way or nah? I will turn around if you want me to. I ain't trying to get in a fight. God, is it really 10 years old already? Jeebus. Oh, so hello! House of Ancestors. Did you not, like, want to get off here? Con Shadow. Is it the east of Connor proper? Okay. Frostfan. He's sparkly. Look how sparkly. Towers and ramps and galleries and stairs of ice, raised and spun like an architect's honey dream. No spider ever wove so complex a web. The towers are utterly pristine, untouched by human life, but a pitiable encampment squats by the dock. Take tea with the squatters of the dock. Some of them wear the robes of a Remy riddle fishers. Some look like white Withering folk, but even more ragged. But they do seem a little more practical than either of those peoples. Surprisingly warm welcome. We're keeping the steps for the Game of Truths, a helpful riddle fisher explains as she fills your cup for the 3rd time. Every year the people of Irem and Wither meet here for, she pauses, contest, she finishes vaguely. The difference between a question and a riddle. One day someone will prove themselves enough to enter the castle. You spend a pleasant few hours while the tea is supplemented with a Remy liquors, pale, withering beer, and something the riddle fisher describes blandly as snake cake. They offer you fuel and supplies before you leave. We keep enough to spare, the riddle fisher grins. From time to time, captains get lost and comes up here. We always feel bad for them. Yay, extra fuel for me. Enter Frostfound. We have 50 mirrors and no more than 20 terrors. Damn. Port report, bickering amicably. Not all of them are a Remy or Witherin. There's an odd researcher, the occasional deranged ice sculptor, now and then a very cold, very sad rubbery man, but for the most part, an atmosphere of friendly rivalry reigns. No shops. Okay, let's search for whatever. Not Con. Shadow of Con, that was the name of it. Will you tell me where it is? Okay, so Con Shadow is down. That's a big old skeleton. You just not gonna comment on it. Okay. I feel like that warrants a comment, but whatever. There's also something up there, but... Discovered? I don't see shit. I see fog. Bitch, where? Hey, there it is. It'd be dark though. It's a bunch of boats all strung together. Isn't that cool? There's Zebe's corpse afloat. So much carrion. We approach the Kellenate. Where's Haven? Long ago, the continent turned its back on its warrior traditions. It has no place for pirates and would-be nomads, so here in the shadow the exiles make their home amid 100 wrecked, grounded, decommissioned ship. Let your Longshanks gunner go ashore. No more good dear, Captain. Got the scent of freedom now, and I'm here for the city of broken ships. Profitable parting. Hey, hell yeah. So I've got a confession to make. I've been moonlighting in the old trade. Not aboard ship. I'd never steal from a shipmate, Captain, I swear. She winks. But a port here, report there. Here's some of my haul, and thanks. She hands you a collection of clinking objects wrapped in cloth, shoulders a bundle and whistling, hurdles the rail to land in a rustling cargo barge. She's gone. Hell yeah. That's cool stuff, thank you. Ooh, there are shops here. I could sell mushroom mine for 23. Which is also... better, but we need to find a place to buy it cheap. Devilbone dice sell for 22 here. Star Shell. Figurehead. I can buy ivory here. And human souls. I should just look up a chart. Someone's probably made one. Not sell them. We gotta see how much those are worth. A mere catch box full of fairy angry dream snakes. Oh! Fuel is cheaper here. Mmm. I mean, I got some outlandish artifacts for free. Mindbreaker. Pulling out the phone for more detailed notes. I know, how should I mark things? I could probably just look this up instead of making my own fucking chart. Found it. Sort of. Okay, yeah. So there are cheaper places for fuel, but this is among the cheapest. Most places it's 20. Acquire doomed monster hunter. Compile a port report. So many malcontents, so little time. Closely written notes. Conniving, debauching, speechifying, drinking, singing, speeching, poeting. Now and then a drunken duel. Very occasionally a savage ritual murder. Ooh. Okay, how much will Ivory and Souls sell for? 60 in London. How about Ivory? None of these sell for 28, which is one more. Are you kidding me? Humph. Nothing's super good then. Well, guess we can sort of make our way back then. Still need more goddamn cash. I'm poor all the time. There's something up above. We can go visit that now that we got more fuel. Chugga chugga chugga. No, don't do it. No, don't do it. No! I'm friendly, I promise. Just the bones. Oh, hello. Oh, this is the Rose's place, isn't it? is it? What is this? Name it for me! You bastards. Strange puffs of warm from the air beneath the ice. This is the Pilfered Sea, where Irem lies. Where Irem lies has always lain. Yeah, it is. I remember this. This was a cool area. It was like one of the only things I remember from my original play of the game. Distant bells. Carlisle's Haven. Irem, the pillared city. None have ever spoken truthfully of this place. She will rise from the sea in ice like dawn. She will be garlanded with red and decked with gold. The seven serpent will watch you longingly from its high pedestal. You will always arrive as a stranger, but when you leave, some part of you will always remain. House of the amber sky, rest, traveler. Our waters are warm, our cushions are petal soft. Lay your head here, you will be healed, or better yet, will be renewed. Payment in coffee. Compile report. Conundrum. When you will sit down to write the report, you will recall that it was written already. Who wrote it? The The report records that it was already written when it was found. Who found it? The report describes another report, which will indicate the name of the finder. Where is the other report? There is a footnote which describes that you will record its location. When will that be? And all is well, and all manner of thing is well. Oh. Secrets. Oh. Then shall say east from Irem. The shop is for those who sail east from Irem. Wind come calling. Get sea stories. Too much water. Well, you want this game definitely has too much water. Yeah, they don't really deal in cash here, do they? Well, okay, come back when I have coffee. Spear Straits. Weaver's Rift. Discovered Irem. Ackley's Abyss.
do have port reports, so that should help with getting more cash, but I still gotta figure out what some of the best trades are and just rock on those. Money, money, money. Nights, in the watches of the night, you pad softly patch the hatch the crew quarters. A man cries out softly in his sleep, desperately. Another, ignore them, the captain can't be seen to take these things seriously. Silence at breakfast table. The crew is subdued as they take their meals, but all is quiet in the next watch. Oh boy. Is there anywhere to land there? Not really. Frost found. Oh wait, no. That's new actually. Been to part of it. Apparently not that part. Okay. Head towards London. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Pool down there. The Kiziger Vortex. This must be Void's approach. The air crackles with frosty radiations to the north. The false stars fail in the darkness. The false star flares in the cavern roof directly above you. Flares and fades. Oh, hello. Chapel of Lights. Do you hear music? Furtive faithful gather in the shadows beneath the many, many candles. A bell tolls in the chapel tower, cracked with iron laughter. Beware! The aisle is full of voices. East of the chapel's bounty, a smiling priest unlocks the door of the storehouse for you. Here, he says, eat, but take nothing away with you. Sure. Rich and red, they have shark steaks plucked from the sea, thin slices of cavern tuna, translucent and delicate as paper, little crimson cakes flavored with cinnamon and coated with poppy seeds. Oh, I'm hungry now. Tomatoes impossibly ripe and sweet, so far from the surface. Gorge yourself, leave with juices dripping from your chin. Give a nightmare to the well. The well drinks color, the smiling priest whispers. The well drinks dreams, and the well is always thirsty. Increase wounds by 1. 3 wounds will kill you. Gather intelligence. Smiling priest in a red cassock tends to the chapel. The congregation are shy of light. They come and go in little ships, and it's strangely difficult to count them. Perhaps some of them are imaginary. Still, you note the name of a ship or two. Tend to service at the chapel. You need supplies. The shops. Damn, we are running low on shit. I'm gonna make it back in time. I'm not sure. We will hope. If we can get 200 and then go to the Salt Lions and then bring that back to London, that should have a decent payout. You see anything, little bat? Nar. Some sort of beetle has invaded the morsel of a ship's biscuit. It waggles its antenna impertinently. Hello. By the drums. Palmerston's reach. There's brimstone on the wind. Mount Palmerston. It's above me. Can I buy fuel there? I hope so. Oh dear. Port Palmerston. Ooh, volcano. Dugan's Maw. Mount Palmerston. Sunlights glow green at the jetty's edge. Behind the port buildings, the island is knee-deep in ash. There are ruins here and there of houses destroyed by fire. Far above, the mountain's top flickers red, just for an instant. Explore the island. Tangles of thorn scrub climb the rocky slopes of the volcano, a privateer encampment. There is an empty cliff top above the bleak waves. Now it blazes with color, striped tents, colored flames, and music of pianola and kettle drum. Mustachioed women and laborious men play chess, carve bones, eat cats, and polish their terrifying brass weaponry. Eat cats! Gross. These are Iron Republic privateers, pirates whose practices contravene the very laws of nature. Attack! Oh boy. They're numerous, but lost to wine and music. You have the element of surprise, but it's very hard to know what those weapons will do. Creep close and eavesdrop. The Republic is privy to the gossips of hell. Creep close and you learn impossible secrets. Damn it. Hive of murderous bees. The Republics conspire gleefully in a tangled and multifarious pigeon. French, English, polytheremic, the languages of hell. You can make out words here and there. Liver, thunder, expunge, consume, but it's hard to resolve them into sense. The longer you listen, the less sense it makes, until you begin to fear what effect their infernal whisperings is having. When your bosom turns to whisper to you, and you hear only the bleatings of a goat, you realize it's time to retreat. Engage an officer, merciless modesty, with 5 parable linen. Ah, yes, you will do nicely. I need a ship, dear heart, and I rather flatter myself that you need me. Chat at the port folk about the Brimstone Convention. There was a revolution in hell. The aristocracy of devils relic here. Here they plot in exile. A shrug and a curse. They don't do us any harm. They stay up there and we stay down here. If hell's fighting itself, that's good for all of us, isn't it? Dig among the ruins. Perhaps the villagers left valuables behind. You could pick over their remains to see what you find. I don't want to spend my supplies. Are there shops? Okay, there are shops. Oh! Fuel's hella cheap here. Ah, that's where you get devil bone dice. Zoop. Daily bread. I don't want to spend my... Is there another way to go up? Guess not. Let's check prices for the devil bone dice. One will buy them for 20. Con Shadow will buy them for 22. Man. Is there any items that will sell for more than they are fucking bought for, really? Oh. Casket of sapphires. You can buy at Port Cornelian and sell for way more at other places. It's the only one that looks worth it so far. Solace fruit. Doesn't sell for much. There must be a way to just collect it. So the sapphire trade is good, but that's like the only one. They're probably really far apart too. What's the devil bone dice first again? I just looked and then I forgot. With one more, or we can wander back to Khan's Shadow, although we need foods. Probably better to not then. I have some port reports, which will make us some cash, at least. Hopefully more than a little bit, tiny bit. Okay, no undiscovered islands. Leave me alone, whoever you are. Okay, good. I did want to see who it was. I just don't want to fight them. Oh god, they're turning around. Oh god, they're turning around. Oh god. Get the fuck out of here. There's not enough fight I can afford. You enter the Strombones. Saint Eligus sends his fire to dance in the air. On deck, very far, we see the great light of the Ragged Crow. Ragged Crow. Is that right above us? Okay. Is there a place to land there? Or... oh, okay. We can't go there because of the snow. Yeah. Hard to drive in snow. Really big. On the surface, the sun still warms the earth, or so one assumes. Chongli Rift. Boreal Reach, is this snow? Touch it and it puffs to vapor. Your crew huddles close to the warmth of pipe and funnel. Okay. Made our way back to the tomb colonies. for me? Right, we need all that stuff, which we don't have yet. Okay, gossip. Along the coast of the Undersea, it's remarkably hard to die. The decrepit and nearly dead who leave London become tomb colonists and settle here in bandaged peace, but they don't give up their ties to home or their politics. Last tour operator. Right, that needed a lot of supplies. Oh, there is actually some stuff. Remnants. In wide space behind the hollow temple, you happen across a stepped platform of sort. 4 statues guard it, marked with glyphs, all but lost to time in idle vandalism. They look a little like the glyphs that decorate the Echo Bazaar in London, though. At the heart of the platform is a long-filled well shaft, too. You poke about briefly, but something in the place makes you uneasy. A frost moth, the size of a farmer's hand, flutters down to perch on the well's edge. Another, a third. You retreat. Okay. I need 12 supplies for that one. Oh, they have a boat here. Supplies are 30 here, which I think is more than they are in London. They're only 20 in London. They're 18 in Port Carnelian. Okay. I think that's the best price we can get then. For supplies, at least. So we can buy supplies down below us. Need to spend some cash to lower our terror. But we're also going back to London, so I don't know. Going to fight me? Please don't. Please don't. Don't do it. Fuck off. Run away. Oh, god damn it. Hey! Oh, fuck me. Okay, only 7 whole. That's not actually that bad. I think we need more hearts. Stuff that needs hearts, and it's fucking me up bad. They're decent. I don't know, not the best, but not the worst. I gotta make some fucking cash. Don't leave me alone. I'm going to have luncheon with the sisters. Who should I have luncheon with? Phoebe! Ooh, give me supplies. Is this a new story? Tulip is part of my water. No, we read that one already. Thank you, though. And a port report. See ya. You leave me alone, you little bitch. I'll shoot you. Don't think I won't. Yes. Okay. Almost back home again. Wahoo! Must be normal in supplies. I'm working on it. Almost there. Wahoo! Yes. I have many port reports. Oh God, what tense is it written in? Oh God, look, just read it to my colleague here. He'll give you your fee. I'll be over there when you're done. Okay, that was all for the Admirable. I didn't know we had any, like, other stuff for you, but... yeah, okay. Should hire more crew. Do we need any repairs? Kind of. Admirability yards. We buy them for 90. Was there a place that bought them for more? I should double check. Sapphires, 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 sapphires. Slightly. Places I haven't been, though. We'll just sell them here. To keep my gun. We did need more supplies. Still have fuel. Some of these were made as tools, some just look that way. Oh, I see nap marks clearly. I rather think it was no human hand that shaped this either. Something from before, or at least I like to think that. And that's what is most important. We're good for now. Then we want to go to the Salt Lions, do that exchange thing, and also Station 3 delivery. Okay. Station 3 is just that sort of way. This is just a new run. I started this run today. I played it forever ago, several years ago. But I haven't played it for a while, and I was like, I want to play that again. It's so cool. It's so fun. So yeah. I decided to get it out again. I have played it before, but not for several years. I just started this run today at the beginning of stream, so I'm not too deep in yet. The Sisterhood Abbey. A sailor raises her head, sniffs sharply, blood on the wind. You killing things in there, huh? Probably. I don't think so. I don't know what edition this is. I think it's just the base one. Oh, I can give them news. Lost here. The muscular prioress, the abbess's lieutenant, comes to the door to listen. She nods and makes notes. She pays particular attention to news of marsh beast predations and the traffic of the rooftops. In return, she offers a rather perfunctory blessing, but the blessing reassures her crew. Just convent. One. Ooh, I do have a decent amount here. And I got rid of my hungry. Alright, see ya. Okay, and then the substation's just below us. Hello, I found a mysterious package. Do you want it? A little bit snow. Heck you. Ah! Spin, spin, spin. Yum, yum, yum. I have a horn. Do it again. Okay, hi. I got a long box. The only way past the walls is unimposing but sturdy looking. Triple locked gates of silvery metal. Sign beside it reads deliveries. There are no stevedores, however, and no wagons waiting to help with the heavy cargo. There's only a sign which reads deliveries and a painted hand which points insolently up a rock-cut staircase. Make a delivery! There is cargo in the hold marked for this destination. A long, low, heavy box. It'll be fun getting it up the stairs, no doubt. Up a twisting staircase. There's a great deal of grumbling from the crew. The stairs are sharp-edged and wet. The box is heavy and its contents inclined to shift. After a few slips and a bad bruise to the shin, you resort to placing crew members along the stairs and handing the box along. There's a warehouse at the top of the stairs, but it is not, apparently, your destination. Another sign points along the narrow path towards the building with the spire. Deliveries, it says, more aggressively this time. Someone in the spired building is singing. The song sets your teeth on edge. You have a long, heavy box, a winding path ahead that runs perhaps a quarter-mile through the mist, a crew that is beginning to mutter about having to do landlubber work. There's a warehouse just to your right, but the sign says deliveries are to be taken onward. Says it rather emphatically, as a matter of fact. Break into the warehouse and leave the box there. The sign says deliveries, but that doesn't mean the deliveries are obligated to apply. Carry the box onto the building with the sire. Send ahead to the building for extra hands. If they want the boxes delivered, they can do it themselves. Telling it as it is. The closer you get, the less the building with the spire looks like a church. The walls are soot-blackened and made of brick. There are no windows, only narrow vents up near the roof. From these comes a low and cheerful singing. At last you are close enough to bang on the door. An austere acolyte answers it. She is dressed in black from head to foot. Her gloves are thick leather and her goggles are double glass. She continues singing right up to the moment that she has to acknowledge you. Leave the boxes. She stops, pushing the goggles away from her eyes. She has noticed, perhaps for the first time, that there are no boxes. Deliveries come all the way up here, she says, before singing again. You indicate that your crew is unaccustomed to that sort of work. She looks as exasperated as a person can while continuing to sing about rabbit's feet and edible emeralds, but at last she says she'll see to it if you can lead her servants to the correct landing. Clay stevedores. Not much later, you are standing in the mist, watching a parade of clay men. They hoist the box on their shoulders and march away, surprisingly quiet, towards the building with the steeple. An austere acolyte leads them, her lamp swinging on a chain. Follow because you haven't yet been paid. These folks seem disorganized. Choose to say, I'll remember to bring you payment. Follow because you're curious. Follow because the singing has gotten into your bones. The etiquette of bill collecting. You follow the procession at a polite distance, but not so polite as to suggest you'd be willing to go away. Under the steeple, the austere acolyte directs the arrangement of the long box in the room under the steeple. There are many other boxes already there, stacked in rows, 3 or 4 times as many as you have brought. In another corner of the room is a pile of wood from previous boxes already emptied and dismantled. Singing to herself about a mountain upholstered in velvet, she takes a crowbar to the box. The corpse inside is permanently dead, in a way that the dead of London often are not. Not a drowning, not a tomb colonist, but not coming back either. It looks pale and ordinary, except for the slight distension of the skin over the breastbone. Gently, the acolyte presses there and nods, singing about tulips embroidered with yellow floss. She lifts the body onto a marble slab. Without pause in her lyrics, she prepares a scalpel. Your presence does not seem to bother her. Watch, you've never heard of this practice before. Don't watch, you can maybe the door. Watch with medical interest. Whatever she's about to do, it is sure to be anatomically informative. Did I succeed? Hi, I succeeded. Excellent precision. The austere acolyte makes an incision over the distended place on the body, laying bare a heart-sized sphere of silvery metal. It has grown there, apparently over many years, because of the ribs of the course have curved around it without cracking. She has to break 2 of the ribs now to take out the ball. Behind it, the heart is intact but bloodless, its color a milky gray. She notices you watching and halts her song just long enough to say, they do not always grow in the same place, but over the heart is most common. With a giant nutcracker, she cracks the sphere, and another sphere inside that, and another. Finally, in the center, she comes to something heavy, small, and black. She lifts it out with tongs and looks at it through her goggles. The song falters, but she manages to keep humming, though the words are lost. She puts the black and heavy thing into a jar marked with the word of the correspondence. She closes the jar and seals it with red wax. Finally, when the corpse is removed and the marble slab wiped clean, she comes to pay you. But she doesn't offer any further comment. She seems pleased by your careful attention during the autopsy and almost smiles when she makes her payment. A pleasure, she says. Return another day. I may have something else for you. A sequence. Cool. Errands for the acolyte. For time to time, she'll admit that there is something you can do for her. Deliveries to the smith. Heart metal for the smith. Why the clayman can't deliver it, you don't know. Matter for weapons. The smithy is a long, low building that you missed on your first survey of the island. The blacksmith works, it proves, entirely in heart metal, though it is so hard and cruel that it wears his tools out quickly. Nothing like it for weaponry, he says. Does more damage than any ordinary steel, and a little bit of the shrapnel will give you trouble to the end of your days. Inside the little gate. Return later. Other acolytes move between buildings, singing softly, but none of them seem inclined to speak to you at this moment. Back to the dock. Down the steep stairs, the song of the acolytes fades behind you, but still you find yourself humming their odd melodies. Perhaps there's more to do here another time. Okay. Fascinating. Maybe been that way. What is there to see? Creeping tendrils of fungus, seaweed, unbearable flora. We enter the snares. Labyrinth of wheels. Okay, we had a goal. Shork. I keep getting distracted! As is common! It's fun to get distracted. We wanted to go to the Salt Lions. Right above us. They are. Here they are. You leave me alone. Go. Carry Sphinx Stone to London. Ah, shit. No. I didn't realize I didn't have that many slots. Damn it. I cries. Alright, back to London then. We need fucking a better ship, man. How irritating. Should have counted though. Bum, 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 bum. A brisk spatter of spray, the undersea is restless. Do, 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 da, do, da, do, da. So foggy. Almost there. Purchase fuel, speak to the crew with recent news. Almost back. Almost! Almost! Ah! Ah! Ugh. What do you make this? Contact in London. Purchase them. Read the morning papers. News from abroad. The Khanate is threatening war. They always are. London's colonies on the Canadian coast want independence. They always do. The undersea, the papers report, has undergone another alteration. Not yet. It hasn't. You know. Oh, a promotion coupon from Miss Plenty's Provisioners for a half cask of salt herring. You could use that. Hell yeah. Ah, there it is. Deliver Sphinx Zone. Such wealth! You've earned echoes to buy better equipment for your ship. Well, thank you. Okay, so that's worth 500. Gunnery officer. Iron veils. You don't have any veils. You're the first officer. You have mirrors and veils. Veils iron engine power. Ooh. Then you have 3 echoes. Get one more because we can only have one more. Oh, or it's that. Okay, never mind. We'll get the other ones later then. They're more expensive anyways. This is the one I have. Plus 8. Ooh, that does way more. Holy shit. Where do you equip? Forward. Oh, fuck me. It's a forward. I forgot to read. I can't fucking read. I'm stupid. Ah! What do we have? Do we have deck? We have deck. God damn it. Forward, forward, aft. Deck. Can't afford. Fine. That one's more, although it costs all my goddamn money. Ugh. Ree. Still, oh, you wanted devil bone dice. I did see those. Where were those available? I forgot. They were at the volcano. So we can go get you the devil bone dice. And then also get fuel over there and then come back, I think. And cry and having the shittiest ship. 2,000 echoes. God damn! And then we need 40 slots, was it, for the... No, it wasn't 40 slots. It was 20 slots for the stone from the sphinxes, from the lions. First, we can head to the mountain. Volcano mountain that is a volcano. No, receiving the visitors, never mind. Or wait. Get a quarter worth them. Just not worth nothing. so slow. A little farther over that way. Dock. Succeeded. Good. Steaming bathhouse on a spur of rock. Water slops over the edge of the tubs, out over the edge to join the Z bar below. Scarred captains boast drunkenly of the prizes they've taken and the victims they have marked out. You listen from the shadows. Good for me. Alright. Can sell weird stuff there. Semi-full box for 300. Going up for the mountain. No new islands in range, that's okay. Sway a little bit. You enter the storm bones. St. Alicus sends his fire to dance in the air on deck. Very far away, we see the great light of the Ragged Crow. The waves are cluttered with Z-rack like drowned hair drifting. Almost there, almost there. Brimstone on the wind. Do 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 do. 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 Oh. Mount Palmerston. Go up to the crater, they say the road to hell is paved with good intentions. But the road to Brimstone Convention is paved with cinders. Up the road, do they admit visitors to the Brimstone Convention? Probably not, but you never know. They might sell tickets. A Above the bay, look down and see Port Palmerston like a toy and the ruins like gravel. You've come far, but the volcano's cone still rears above you. Rest a little before you go the last half mile. And the currents. You found a little cottage by the gate of the Brimstone Convention. The wistful deviless. The road to the crater ends at a brass gate in the crater wall. Beside it stands a oddly charming little cottage. It's thrown together from pumice and basalt, but it features honeysuckle. An equally charming deviless is in a tea gown, leans against the cottage wall, twirling a parasol and fanning herself. I'm the guardian of this place, she remarks languidly. You may not pass, but can I offer you a cup of Armillaria tea? Tea with the deviless? That's not one of the poisonous ones, is it? You're pretty sure it's not. Terror in a tea gown? No doubt she'd be much less pleasant if you tried to break down the gate, but just now she's a courteous, soft-spoken woman in a tea gown. The tea is hot and nutty and rather pleasant. She asks about your voyages. She is desperate for news of London, of its mists, its night, its sick, its poor, its fires. She tactfully turns aside questions about the convention, but she shares some of the secrets of the Neath. Come and see me again, she says, next time you're here. She shrugs gracefully. Bring me a present if you like. Cool, cool. Chat with them about the Brimstone Convention, a shrug and a curse. We needed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then probably just as much fuel as we can afford. It's cheapest here. And then can maybe see if there's anything else to look at up here. We have the supplies to afford a little bit of exploration. Although this is the ice zone, so it might be hard. Lots of rocks. Elefausibis. You can give me spoilers if you want. I don't mind. I mean, it is fun to explore on my own, but also I get bored easily. It's the spoiler. There's nothing fucking up here. Stop looking. Here's the ragged crow. It's like right below. Oh. Big moth! Big moth! Look at it. Discover it. You still haven't discovered it. Okay, get the fuck out of there. Tyrant's moth of the ragged crow. Okay. I know I've been to Avid Horizon in my last playthrough, although I barely remember it. Like the northernmost one, I think. Oh, that's something. Hello. Boreal Reach. Is this snow? There's a living iceberg, I think. The icebergs of the Pale Haunt. And Codex. Oh, please leave me alone, Lifeberg. I ain't trying to fight. Okay, the Isle of Codex, a desperate cave full of mute exiles and an inexplicable colony of shivering, bad-tempered monkeys. Acquired Doom Monster Hunter? Give it that answer and she will readily lay down her life, compile a report. No one will speak. This is a challenge. Silently forthright, the exiles see many come, fewer leave. Some are even willing to communicate, but their gestures are unfamiliar and meaning is unclear, even when you can understand. These are answers without questions, as useless as a key without a lock. Harbor provisions. Not much there, then. I see some rocks. Just head back down. Back to London, as usual. There's a rift there. You have a name for that one already. Why is the Lifeberg all the way down here? Oh god. Oh jeez. Street to Vanderbrit. If I keep going this way. Some sort of beetle has invaded your morsel of ship's biscuit. It waggles its antenna impertinently. That's like the second time in as many minutes. We've got a beetle infection. Someone do something. Yuck. And bonk. No. Carmine Chapel. A little chapel stands alone. You poke your head through the door. The walls are a deep red, just this side of scarlet. A ruby-tinted window at the back glows with steady light. An electric lamp behind the glass. Rare and expensive, but this is no gaslight. No one is here, and yet you have the sensation that only moments ago someone must have been. Make an offering. Make an offering with half-familiar rites. Search the place. Succeeded. And hungered. There is an altar, a block of basalt. There are pews, a pulpit, no Bibles, no hymn books. The stained glass windows, the red of cochineal. An inscription on the lintel of the door reads, "For I was hungered, and you gave me meat." That is all. Your crew are eager to leave. No one looks back. Okay. For now. Off we trot. see the smokestack of another ship down here. There you are. Fuck off. God damn it! You beach! I didn't do that much at least. God, how are we running low on fuel already? Crazy. Leave me alone! Ah! Fuck off! Humph! Almost there. Hello. Quite a few of those actually. No, I got you those. 500 echoes, hell yeah. When I was a boy, I asked my nurse, when you break a law, what happens to the pieces? Now I know. But I need something else. Still needed, what was it? The meter salt. I don't know where to get that still. Decent amount of money. Then we probably just have to spend it all on fucking supplies and fuel. And we have an auxiliary and a bridge slot. Do I want to save up for a boat more so? Probably. Here, we got a better lamp. This is the UK is very buried in the fucking middle of the dark, dark ocean. Okay, I guess. Do we want to make another salt lines run? To get rid of 7 stuffs before we do that. So we might dip down into that area, which I haven't explored much. Should get a better engine too. Ugh. So many things to buy, so little money to buy them with. That's real life too. I am in misery. Web. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yum, yum, yum. Onwards. I see a beat. My dad really loves Italy. He's visited there quite a few times. He speaks Italian. He wasn't born in Italy, but he does love it. And we call our kitty at home Gatto Matto, because she's a crazy cat. And that's about the extent of the words in Italian I know. Even though it should be Gatti Matti, because she's a girl cat, but Gatto sounds better. So we just call her Gatto Matto, because also, do cats care about gender? Probably not. Especially house cats who were all spayed and neutered. Give even less of a shit. She ain't fucking. What does she care about gender? What's that? He's a spiky looking rock. There's a boat. With a light on it. Is this the fungusy zone down here? Oh no, jellyfish. Don't go that way, jellyfish. We enter the snares. Hello? Anybody home? Oh, hello. Pigment Isle. Right ahead of us, okay. Oh, wait, I think I remember this one. Is this the one where they're having a big battle? Or is that something else? No. No, this is something else. There was one where there was, like, rats and guinea pigs just having constant war. That's, like, the only... There was the roses one that was really cool, and then there was the one where they are having constant wars with each other. And that's the extent of my memories. The rest of it, don't know. Saints Haven, hello. On a lonely desert beach, two houses, both alike in dignity. Oh, it is this one! There's no habitation in sight, no market, only an old rotting dock. A stretch of sand thickens into damp black earth from which sprouts stunted palms? Not quite. Tall fungal growths with frond-like caps, as if someone had sculpted the idea of a tree from a mushroom. Disembark! War? As you step onto the quay, you hear clamor, shouts, and shooting. You can see off in the distance smoke rising from beyond the hill. The dots of fire flecking the horizon. Two tiny figures stand a little further down the quay, unmoving, as if waiting your approach. A literary interlude. The following is an extract from the popular Diary of a Sea Captain from London to Irem and what we did there before we arrived, washed ashore on Mutton Island, and subsequently serialized in the Unexpurgated Gazette. The author's identity remains unknown. The tale of Pigmout Island, in which a delegation is made, a choice is presented, war is declared, a most singular treasure is sought by all, and a new empire is founded with tooth and claw. The tale of Pigmout Island. Chapter 1, the delegation. The figures were rodents. To my left was a ratus faber wearing goggles, a blacksmith's apron, and an assortment of tools. To my right, an unusually large guinea pig wearing a helmet and breastplate reminiscent of nothing so much as the high Middle Ages. The rat stepped forward first and bowed. Welcome, Captain, to the Rat Sea Star Island. I am Edgar, 2nd Chief Engineer of the 3rd Rat Brigade. I invite you to avail yourself of food and fuel at our expense. The only cost to you is a choice. The rat stepped back at precisely the same moment with what appeared to be the ease of a long habit. The guinea pig scuttled forward and made a declamatory chirp. Welcome, Captain, to the Isle of Cabia. I am Lady Augusta de Roos Finch of the Blackwater Finches, Schnestrutwart King Gracena, first of his name. I invite you to avail yourself of food and fuel at our expense. The only cost to you is a choice. The two stood at attention, looking at me expectantly. I spoke to the chief engineer. His eyes had a wave-cold glint to them, and he wore his scars like jewels. I spoke to the Schnitzel. Did an armored guinea pig manage to look regal? I had heard more than enough. I was ready to make my choice. Does it matter which one I choose right here? Did I make my choice like that? Ah, fuck me. Okay, no, they're just elaborating. I asked the chief engineer to elaborate. He looked at me for a long, measured moment before speaking gruffly. We came to this island to make a home for ourselves, away from London. Its cats and snuffers, its rat-skin suits. We came to live as citizens of our own republic. We came with our tools, our teeth, our clever hands, and we made a beautiful city by the light of the rat star that shone bright and blue on Mount Ararat. The chief engineer nodded toward the distant hill. One day, we braved the depth of the chicken woods, and from top of Mount Ararat, we plucked the rat star to be our light, our beacon. But the pigs of Cavi saw the light, and they lusted for it. They sent armies to rule us and steal our star. We will not permit them to take what is ours. We will resist them to our last breath. Will you join us in defeating them? A night out of habit. The seneschal clears her throat with a delicacy to rival the Duchess's own before speaking. Grace Na, the king, our lord and sovereign, full 7 months had sojourned on the sea, conquered the land, and won the southern main. Now no fortress against him shall remain, no city walls be left for him to gain, save the rats that squeak behind the mountain. Unlikely was the lamb of our deliverance, assured shall be our glories and their fall, when our lady's eye restored be to our hall. The seneschal composed herself, then added, we saw truth and beauty by the light of our lady's eye on Mount Caveat, but the rats with their guns and their chatter and their peasants' politics stole it from us. We will subjugate them and take it back. They are a rebel, and we will rule them with the steel-shod velvet of our paws. Will you join us? I was ready to make my choice. I attempted to broker a peace. I want to go with the rats. I think I went with the calves last time, so... A friend of the rats, I extend a finger to the chief engineer, who shook it grimly. The seneschal hissed and chattered her teeth in disgust, but kept her distance. You've made the right choice, said the chief engineer. Let me show you around. Chapter 3, A Rat in the Making. The chief engineer led me to the northern side of the island, skirting the chicken woods. We passed through a number of what could only be termed checkpoints, as fierce-eyed rats shouldered their derringers and saluted the chief engineer. Soon we came upon a small colony, smaller than some of the infestations I had encountered in London flats. Perhaps only 50 rat as favor, all together, working diligently to fortify the side of an island. The first thing I noticed was a brilliant light beaming out from a stump of chickenwood about 6 feet high. It bathed the whole settlement in a clean blue glow and was almost too bright to look at. By its light, I could see several raised mounds of earth, suggesting shallow tunnels. An efficient fishing operation was set up by the water, and albino rat mending nets, while others stabbed sharpened sticks into the waves. Further inland was a barracks where a sergeant barked drills at a small squadron of fighters. My arrival drew attention, and several rats paused in their work to look at me curiously. Welcome to Marinia, said the chief engineer, voice warm with pride. It is not much to look at now, but it will be once we've rousted the cavies. Take a stroll around while I summon the war council. With that, he vanished into one of the mounds and left me to explore. I visited the rats' barracks. The drill sergeant appeared to be sizing me up. Were the few rats around her really all she had to launch an attack? We were fighting impressive odds. I approached the drill sergeant and went so far as to salute her, which earned me a grunt of satisfaction. The sergeant dismissed her troops and offered me a bit of chickenwood jerky to gnaw on. There's more of us below ground, she explained, but not enough. The cavies are bigger, and there's more of 'em. We're better with weapons, but haven't got the stuff to make 'em with. Most of us came here as stowaways and brought nothing but food, tools, and the fur on our backs. We can fish, and we nibbled chickenwoods, but we can't make guns out of trees. The cavies came in with their own steamer, and seems to have endless supplies. We raid 'em sometimes, but there's so few of us, and we can never hold on to territory gained for long. But that's of no consequence. All we want is to be left in peace to build our republic. And the rat star, she added thoughtfully, after a moment. Of course, we want that too. Take a closer look at the rat star. An excitable-looking rat was peering at it through smoky goggles, switching her whiskers and making notes on what appeared to be real paper. Blue as sapphire, but endlessly more brilliant. It's not a star, of course, not really, but try explaining that to the others. The chief engineer doesn't want me looking too hard to convince them. Says this is better for morale, but just look at it, look! She offered me her goggles. I managed to work them over just enough one of my eyes to see the truth of what she was studying. It was a scintillac, but unlike any I'd seen before, blue as a sapphire and more brilliant. Something about the clarity of its color was tremendously soothing. The chief science officer tittered with pleasure as I handed her goggles back. Those of us who've been to the Cavi side of the island and live to tell stories of it say there's plenty of glow there, plenty of bright in the water all around, but nothing like this. We took this from the island's center, Mount Ararat. Only it's not a mountain, of course, any more than this is a star. It's hollow. There's sweet water inside and coral growing up the walls of it, but nothing that glows save this. It's ours now, and no one can take it from us. I headed down to the beach. I've never heard of a rat mending a net. Where the green billows played, an albino rat smiled up at me from his mending work, looking dainty and a little shy. Chickenwood floats, especially when it's dried out and sealed, so we're able to paddle out a bit and cast our nets. We come up with all sorts of things, blind fish, crabs, sometimes a chunk of broken tentacle, but the fishing would never be so good without the rat star. He beamed. I think it only draws good fish and keeps the scary ones at bay. I know the chief science officer doesn't believe it, but I do. The light is our livelihood. Finish my explanation at the bells of the War Council ring! I was summoned! Okay, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Because I need to. I will be right back. Sadly, the music stopped, but there is wave sounds, I guess. So, BRB. Alright. I'm back again. Hello. The chief engineer emerged from underground with a motley assortment of other rats. He introduced them as weapon experts, strategists, and field commanders. So you're going to help us beat the cabbies, he said, a hard edge to his voice. But how exactly? Strategic assistance. We engineered a distraction, and the LBs could use to plunder the cabbie ships and turn the tide in their favor. I failed! No! I had a good chance. How could I fail? No! Waiting found wanting. We pretended to take a rat hostage and approached the cabbies. As with a gift, demanding an audience with the seneschal, a battalion emerged us, encircled us almost immediately. Their armor and helmets clinked as they purred and chattered among themselves. Well, said the seneschal, regarding me with what I supposed to be a smile. A reversal of fortune? How unlikely. I suppose they will have no trouble slitting this savage's throat on our behalf. My fraction of a moment's hesitation was all the confirmation the seneschal needed. See to the ship, she snapped, and half the party scurried to intercept the rats skulking around it, screaming war cries that curdled my blood. As for you, said the seneschal sweetly, thank you very kindly for your gift. I assure you it is most graciously received. More swiftly than I could have thought possible, the seneschal leapt onto the rat. I held bound and sank her incisors into its chest. I escaped with my life, but found myself unable to forget how the rat screamed and writhed while the seneschal raised to face me again, his liver gleaming obscenely in her mouth. Jesus. I had a 94% chance of success. Please. Thank fuck. Oh my god. 94 and I still failed. God. Questing beast. I dressed up one of me sailors in a mess of shabby cloth smeared with prisoner's honey and instructed him to roll around in the black earth of the island. Soon we had a glorious mud monster descend thrashing through the chicken woods towards the cabbies. The distraction worked perfectly. The cabbies diverted their force toward our makeshift beast, leaving the rats with very little opposition as they plundered the grounded ship. They returned triumphant, as did my sailor, laughing, having led the cabbies on a merry chase. With a few hours, the rats' diligence had resulted in the building of a remarkable cache of weapons with which they successfully routed their enemy. The rats, ever egalitarian, shared their spoils in addition to the promised food and fuel. Hell yeah. Hell Marina. Ooh, parabola linen. That's very fucking useful. And a ton of fuel. Jesus. 10 whole fuel. A nation is born. The house of Cavi has fallen. Myrnia was triumphant. All that remained were the celebrations and the continuation of our voyage. Oh, how we feasted long into the night. Then I invited one of the Raddus favor to join us. An albino tinkerer interceded on behalf of the cabbies. They were crushed, defeated. I could see their spirits broken. Without the light of the rat star to guide them, they need an advocate. Let's get an albino tinkerer. That's cute. Welcome aboard. The chief engineer couldn't leave his colony, but he relayed my request to his people. The albino rat I saw mending nests shyly stepped forward. I am good at fixing things, he said earnestly, and I'd like to see more of the world. I waited for him to gather up some effects and say goodbye to his family before accompanying him on board. I guess I can intercede on behalf of the cabbies. A grushing concession, I appealed to the chief engineer's moral fortitude and sense of fair play. Perhaps the cabbies suffered the loss of the light from the center of the island. Perhaps they were only trying to get it back, not steal it from the rats. The chief engineer looked troubled at the thought. We only wanted to be left alone, he said. He looked towards the seneschal, haphazardly bandaged among the rats' other prisoners. Perhaps further negotiation is possible. As I left, I saw the albino rat timidly offering a young cabby prisoner a piece of fresh fish. All right, and the wide dark Z beckoned. Shops here, is there? No. Crust repairs? These rats will board even a sinking ship, provided the crew is willing to carry. Ugh. That's a lot, though. Steal the rat star. Nah. Well, fun times. Now we have a rat. You a mascot? You give us plus veils. Do I want veils or do I want mirrors? I've got a decent amount of veils already. But you can hang out on my boat, I guess. Woo! 23 fuel. Let's go. can travel quite a ways with that. Although slowly. I'm also gonna... Come here. Let's reach it. I'm hungry. It's snack time. I don't know. Usually I split the stream into 2 sessions, but today I have been offered peaches and waffles at my parents' house, and I could not say no to peaches and waffles. Oh my god, that's so delicious. So I am gonna go to my parents' house for dinner, but we'll stream extra long to make up for it. What about that island? Visage. The false stars above are a feral amber like tiger's eyes. Stamford's expanse, named for the one who lost his child to cats. Also, what's that? Kapalka Cove. The Promised Sea. All through this place, the songs of Drownies lie shivering sweet among the wind. Green glass and basalt, salt and silence. Hello. There's a big face. Hide your faces. Hide all your faces. Your faces may not be naked. Create a port report. You can at least interview those who are leaving. I will have to do. A departing merchant gives you a confused account of crocodiles and honey cakes and something about ear blockage. To this you add your own impressions about the street layout close to port and types of commerce here. When the lights are especially bright, it is possible to make out the details of the profile of the great stone face. No shops. Alright, let's go. Terms. All those who enter must play their parts. The sign is visible only after you've crossed the threshold. On the lower slopes, stone buildings, flat roofs, archways. In the architecture, there lingers a memory of lotus and palm frond. The hill above is a face, forevermore looking up at the ceiling of the undersea. No one inhabits its cheeks or the hollows of its eyes. Check in at the customs house. Changing room. All visitors must pass one by one through a room guarded by a person in the mask of a moon moth. The significance of the math. Maybe there's more to it than a question of aesthetic taste. Assorted pestilences. Moonmoth explains, each mask declares a different intention towards the denizens of Visage, and must be accompanied by suitable behavior. The frog is for visitors who, though perhaps clumsy and unfamiliar with local etiquette, have come in order to observe local ways and to make uncouth comments about them. Locusters for those who seek to profit in Visage, and would carry away as many goods as possible. You prompt about the bat. The moonmoth hesitates. Bat is an ill-omened visitor, sent as a messenger or a spy. Bat always dies. Maybe don't choose the bat mask, then. Should we choose locust? Hunger for all things. Moonmoth settles the locust mask over your head. The eye holes are covered with a thin gold film through which valuable objects gleam more brightly. May you find a happy harvest, says Moonmoth. Then, when you have partly turned away, it double knots the ties on its purse as though you are likely to pick its pockets. Doesn't it know you can see it? Interesting. Visit the Library of Parts, so called because all the books are fragmentary. Perhaps visit the Flood Court. Moonmoth speaks as though you should already know what that is. High water. The Flood Court is a long stone room with 2 ranks of columns on each side. Currently the court is angled deep in water. The water stains on the stone show that the flood has often reached higher, sometimes up to the height of your waist. In a raised niche at the far end of the room sits a statue of a man with the head of a ram. He holds a jar from which water flows out onto the floor. Ask about the purpose of this room. It doesn't really look as though it's good for anything. Depth per day. From a corner, Moonmoth picks up a graduated stick. He shows you how a person standing at the end of the room may dip the stick into the water and use it to measure the water level at a pre-selected point, and how the measurements are compared with measurements written on a calendar. If the water level does not match the calendrical position, an assembly of pipes and drains is used to adjust it. It used to be, says the moth, that the water rose and fell of its own accord, and the people before wrote down what height it reached. Now the water is still, but thanks to their actions, we can replicate the rise and fall so as to be pleasing to the god of flood. completes this explanation with a half-body bow towards the statue of the ram deity. Gather coin. Study the calendars. Say how much you like the pool. The way the surface of the water is so still, even a few inches from where it's being poured in. Impressive. Strange. Not for you. The moon moth looks around while you speak. Several of the other masks have heard you. What are you, a bat? It seems this is not the sort of thing that locusts are supposed to say, supposed to think. Your role is to desire and acquire, not to notice, not to exclaim, not to feel joy or admiration or dread. Several hours later, you are back at the docks, half naked. Your locust mask is gone, with it a strange glimmering tint that it cast on the whole world. You'll remember that. So it's a puzzle that you gotta not mess up. Interesting. Well, bye. Granola bar time. Yeah, there is something over here. Cool. It's glowy. Nothing around here. Get land there though? I saw that last time. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Leave me alone. There's more below us. Maybe. Sort of. Technically. Yum yum yum. Granola bar. Running low on supplies though. Oh, more vortexes. Cornelian Coast. Far to the south, an heath roof glimmers above the mountain of light. There's a bunch of wind. There's a bird. Birds. Multiple birds. Blue Prophets. Oh boy. There's a lot of HP. I'd rather not. If I get too close to that, I better gunk up my engines. See, here's warm. Promise sea. A rock breaks the water like a surfacing Z-beast. No, it's a Z-beast. No, it's a rock. Oh, it's a boat. Blue Prophets. Crying Heights, where the Blue Prophets call the names of those about to die. Uh-oh. Andromeda's Rocks. Becker Bite. Tiny breeze stirs your hair and it dies. No. Okay. Oh, is that it? No, that's the boat. I don't think they sell food on the boat. Can anybody sell me some food? I'm hungry. I'm running low. Humph. If I don't shoot you, you won't shoot me. Right? Remember? Surprisingly, yes. I don't trust it, I don't trust it, I don't trust it. Please leave me alone. Oh, there's a place to land! It is me, thank God. Oh, big bug. Phew! God, Adams Way, on a bed of monumental ruins, warehouses, and way stations of shroom timber rise. Near Adams Way, all ships that approach Adams Way are intercepted by the gracious. The Presbyteriate's splendidly head-dressed coast guards. A quaint but inviolable tradition governs entry. You must tell them one of 3 stories. In return, you will be permitted to spend a single day in the port. Why are foreigners only allowed to spend a single day in Adams Way? For your own protection, one of them explains kindly. Unsafe. The soil of the elder continent is dangerous to incomers, they claim. Those who linger can contract unfortunate conditions, hysteria, rapture, evanescence, and the rumors of the Presbyteriate law offers no protection to foreigners after dark. Errant nonsense. Tale of a city recently fallen. The gracious are always eager for news from London. A new day. Is their interest strategic, or do they just enjoy hearing about London's miseries? Perhaps they permit you to talk. Regardless, they permit you to talk. The day has just begun. In the town square, a yellow-robed priestess plants a seed in a bed of black soil. No sooner has she patted down the soil than a tiny shoot pokes forth. By mid-morning, it will be a sapling. By lunchtime, a budding tree. By the evening's end, it will wither and fall. You must be back on your ship by then. Visit an expedition of curiosities. Visit a hospital. Listen to a storyteller. Sit by the tree of a single day and let the hours pass. A tall woman in a salt-caked Royal Navy uniform is methodically shooting giant land snails off a chunk of broken statue. You approach, she lines up another shot. Engage an officer. Afternoon, Captain. Looking for a gunnery officer. I'd like to help you blow up monsters if you'll help me. Veils. Sure. Welcome aboard. Didn't cost anything either. Oh, hello, Captain. Is this one of yours? I had to knock her about a bit. She didn't like taking orders from foreigners. Still, we're good friends now. The adventurers claps the black-eyed sailor on the back. Oddly enough, they do seem to be friends now. Okay. This cruise sucks. No food. Please be visited. Terrible. Everyone wants to kill us. No, it's a great. I'm so good at being a sea captain. To the south, the other continents, 72 cornucopia kingdoms of the Presbyteriate. Are the stories true? Rivers of honey? Castles of ivory? Who can say? Foreigners, that's you, are forbidden from the interior. The closest most get is Adam's Way. Shouting, feasting, thriving, riot of a port. Assist at the hospital. Sure. A dusty track. You climb the dusty slope. It stands apart from the port on a lonely seaside bluff. Amniescence is a rare disease of the elder continent, a slow combustion of the soul gradually baking the vital organs. Poets suffer worse than most. Lovers, worst of all. The blistered monks who run the hospital will accept any assistance. Carry water, I can try. I succeeded. All right. Deathbed confessions. The chapel smells like a chop house at lunchtime. You make your way between the beds, tipping sips of water between parched lips and holding hands as hot as kettles. In their final fevers, the patients whisper their regrets, their secrets, their solace. Lots of stories. Cool. Listen to the storyteller. Ignore the gaudy entertainers intend to defraud visitors. Pass the street hawkers. They will only tell you what you want to hear. Shun the tavern gossip, most of which is fabricated by the Mithridate office, the precitor's propagandies. The buzzing of the bees. Climb the stairs, cut into the hill. Sit at the foot of the bee-capped stone columns. They will shield you from the southern mountain heat. Be quiet. Listen. Old storytellers share the shadow. The precitor is on the verge of declaring the dawn machine a blasphemy. London's bureaucracy is riddled with the children of the thief of faces. An expedition of foreigners recently put to shore to the west, then went south in search of the garden. They were discovered and given to the Red River. Ah, that's a poor report. Catch a nut that falls from the tree of a single day. Plucking them from a branch is forbidden, but the fallen ones are useless. You'll need to intercept it between bow and ground. One of the hand. An hour you wait, and another hour. In that time, nuts fall beyond your reach. You ignore them. Clack, clack, clack. There! A nut has fallen from a high limb. It ricochets from branch to branch as it falls. Your hand snaps out. The nut lands in your palm. Glossy, smooth, and brown. A numbers of passerby cheer your catch. One outlandish artifact. Funeral feast. I think, are we supposed to leave now? Until the day's end. Okay, we can do one more thing. Pleasant distraction. You head towards the bright tents. A sign advertising the entertainments bristle with exclamation marks. In person, he is more circumspect. Settle lower terror. Costa. Visit the grotesquerie. Today, an example of the change. Those interpernate souls who dared improve on the Almighty's design. Behold, a gentleman in possession of peculiar personal enhancement. Cabinet of curiosities. Within, a pair of watchful assistants guard the tent, turning away children and anyone prone to hysteria, fainting, irregularities of the heart, or delicacy. The line is very long. Inside, spectators fill chairs before a curtained stage. When there are no more chairs, they stand, elbows jostle, necks crane. I confess, the showman is compelled to explain. This gentleman is not a native of the elder continent. However, as an aficionado of the remarkable, I could not deny him a place in the exposition. Still yourselves. The lights come up. My, how peculiar. Return to your ship. The day is over. It's time to return to your ship. Back to Z. The gracious comb the streets, ushering visitors politely back to the dock. Ooh. License for mortal trade. They do have supplies. Slightly more expensive, but you know. I have other things. A couple other things. So we'll leave it there for now. Well, that was cool. Port report and unread log. Alright. Interesting, interesting. And then I guess we're not really supposed to go in here? I don't want to get in trouble. Please don't. Ah! What did I just say? Leave me alone! I'm leaving. Okay, so this is like the edge of the map. Buttery bloom of light on the southern horizon, you approach Varkas, the mirrored city. The air trembles, a breath of change passes. What is that? Okay, so just keep going then. The mirrored city, you say? Hello. Port Endron-Mez. Erdon-Mez, perhaps. Ooh, it is shiny. The burning white light of Varkas. The walled city of Varkas is a tangle of green vines and luminescent fungal flowers, slow blooming around moldering stone. Oh my god. Just exploring, really. Explore, try and make money, I guess. Want a better ship, but, you know. Just finding more shit on the map, mostly. A quincunx of carved, stepped towers rise over the walls and pour burning white light into the bleak sea. A rough, shadowed path leads from the docks to the mirrored gates of Varkas. The two towering stone-carved lamps throw their light on the angled mirrors, and a blue-cloaked guard stands in a reflected pool of light. The city is a beacon among the tree-husked, sprawling darkness of the Elder Continent. In the far distance, a vast mountain glimmers. Choke on the smell, it is overpowering sweet. It comes from the fungus growing wild over the city's stones. The sailors wave you over. They are sitting on some upturned crates on the docks, playing a game with mirrored chips and stylized snakes made of bone. You're not thinking of going in there. The sailors gawk at you in unconcealed horror. They take turns telling you gruesome tales of Varkas, which they no doubt invented whole cloth. Some are convinced that the Varkasi render sailors into tallow to light their city. Others say they steal shadows and sell them to their masters. All of them are convinced that they blind any strangers who dare to gaze too long upon their city's secrets. We're just waiting to be paid, then we're off, one of the sailors says, nervously fingering a mirror chip. I've only got one eye left. I'd like to keep it. Yeah. I mean, it just always need more money, so you know. Choke on the smell. The flowers have white waxy leaves which leave powdery traces on your fingers. The light coming from the city has the same camphorous quality, and the smell, perfume worn too many days on the body, unread books left to turn to ink-stained pulp, a garden drowned and rotting in still water. Ask the guard a few questions. Never a bad idea to gather a little intelligence before heading into unknown waters, or cities, as the case may be. The blue coat guard only acknowledges your existence when you step out of the darkness of the path and into the light from the lamps. The guard stands in the middle of the pool of light, looking warily at the darkness beyond you. Up close, the guard's blue cloak is threadbare and mossy along the hem. A pattern of embroidered suns runs along the collar, but the gold thread is dull. The kohl around her eyes is smudged. Well, Tomas, she says, are you going to ask your questions, or are you just going to stare? Her tone is brusque, but her expression is curiously eager. You do not think Varkas receives many visitors. Your name is not Tomas, you correct her politely. The guard looks scandalized and tries to stop her ears. All those who are not Varkasi are Tomas. You have been touched by darkness, and it has taken your name. She fixes you with an admonishing look, and adds, it is very ill-mannered to pretend you still have one. You begin to see a little why Varkas is not often visited. It looks as though you will have to get used to being called Tomas if you wish to enter. Ask about the light. It all seems a bit wasteful, perhaps even ostentatious. We must always walk in Mihir's light so we can burn our lamps night and day to banish darkness from the mirrored city, she tells you proudly. If we let darkness corrupt us, we will not be Varkasi any longer, but Tomas, like you. You wonder, is that so terrible a fate? Her mocking laugh answers you before her words do. Yes, it would be terrible indeed, Tomas. And before you ask, she adds, no, I do not have any desire to leave Varkas. The rest of Neath has fallen from Mihir's grace, and I have no wish to join them. Ask about her. Does she like her job? Does anyone? It is a great honor to guard the mirrored gates, she snaps defensively. She gestures to the edge of the pool of light, illuminating her post. It is very dangerous, even a small stumble, and I could fall into the dark. Her voice goes thready. I would be banished from Mihir's grace. I would lose my name. This is why they only send the bravest outside the walls. Ask about the city's customs. Best to know before you flout them. Easier to plan an escape route that way. Don't touch the mirrors. Don't even look into the mirror, she says, her voice hard, and try very hard not to dream. Were you expecting something along the lines of don't murder anyone, or only wear red on special occasions? Still, you nod and smile. You have no more questions, you are satisfied, or perhaps the guard's voice is beginning to grate a little. She looks a little disappointed, but does not try to engage you any further. Compile a report, the Admiralty will want to know. Tone down the details of the light and its brilliance. You don't want to inspire envy at the Admirability staff. Tell the guard you wish to enter. Well, what else are gates for if not to go through? She makes a mark in her ledger before ringing a brass bell. The mirrors of the gates rearrange to give you space to pass, but never once allow shadow to touch the guard. Our ways are not yours, Tomas, remember that. And walk in the city of Mihir. Inside the city walls, your eyes are blinded by the brilliance of the light. The verdant rot smell is even thicker. The heat of so much flame and reflected light passes oppressively against your skin. Your head pounds. Have a good bedtime. Good night. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Thanks for visiting. In the few minutes before your eyes adjust, you can look around. Brass lamps and gilded sconces hang from every wall, and phosphorescent fungus grows moss-like upon doorways and ceiling. Cunningly arranged mirrors catch every droplet of light and diffuse it, till each cobblestone and rampart of the city is drenched and blazing and utterly without shadow. Who do you speak to? Firekeeper, white-cloaked guard, fungus carter, jewel-turbaned youth. He is winking at you. Is that a furtive wink or a flirtatious one? Only one way to find out. He looks utterly overjoyed to make your acquaintance, the bangles on his wrist flashing as he presses his hands together in greeting. My friends and I would be honored if you would attend a small gathering with us, Tomas. We are so eager to hear about the world outside Varkas' city walls. It seems an innocuous enough invitation, but then why does his gaze dart so anxiously as he tells you how to find his mansion in the Eastern District? I'm the firekeeper. Dressed all in saffron, a pair of thick fireproof gloves dangle from a silver chain at her waist. I'm too important to play guide to you, Tomas, she tells you before you even open your mouth. I'm the keeper of the western principal mirror. She points up at the enormous, multi-faced mirror set atop the city's 5 towers. I'm only here because I'm looking for my idiot brother. He is probably busy pouring wine down some pretty dark-eyed boy's throat in a tavern. Is it a matter of great urgency, you wonder? He's late for his lamp checks in the sacred district, is her terse reply, and she hurries away. If the Argorati found out, he'd be lucky to end up a lake dredger. The first tower bell has sounded. The white-cloaked guard. The suns embroidered on his cloak are picked out with gold thread, and the edges jeweled with carnelian. Tomas, he presses his hands together in greeting, then gives you an anguished look. You look terrible. Are you sick with a terrible outsider's disease? Or is that what your nose is naturally like? Over your protestations, he gives you directions to the hospital. Oh, the medics are all butchers, to be sure, but they walk in the light of Mihir, he adds breezily, and then points out the guardhouse in the vague direction of the Temple of Mihir, in a street of bars and gaming houses. We don't want to get a reputation for being inhospitable. He laughs as if he has made a grand joke, and you laugh along weakly. Continue your explorations. Mirrored City gleams invitingly. You'll get used to the smell in time. The center of Varkas. You walk galleried courtyards wreathed with vines and fungal blooms. Long, straight roadways crisscross the length and breadth of Varkas. The stone worn by the wheels of carts and the tread of thousands of slippered feet. Lamplighters constantly check the fuel levels of the sconces and replace wicks. Firekeepers checked the coiled spring mechanisms that control the angle of the mirrors. There is much to explore. Where will you go next? The hospital, the guardhouse, temple... The mansion. Let's go to a party. Mansion of the jewel-turbaned youth. Well, he did invite you after all. You were not entirely sure what you were expecting from the jewel-turbaned youth's invitation. Perhaps a candlelit dinner and a genteel seduction? It turns out to be an evening of card games and chilled wine with his rather eclectic collection of friends. But as the wine is drunk and the cards are played, the gathering takes on a certain political tone. A raggedly dressed artisan begins complaining of the Agnahorti's trade restrictions. A novice priest points out a contradiction in Mihir's mantras. A stone carver questions whether his daughter should also have to follow in the same profession. Will you, the jeweled turban youth stares at you, licking his lips, will you tell us a story? Tell him of yourself, invent... It might be nice to be honest, especially to a group of people you'll never have to meet again. You wet your throat with tart wine and fix your eyes on a carved lintel and begin your own, somewhat convoluted tale. At the end, they look slightly dissatisfied, but slightly relieved. We were hoping, the jewel-turbaned youth clears his throat, that you would tell us, he pitches his voice lower. Lies? You are a little insulted. After all, it's not as if you make a habit of telling strangers of your past. I mean no insult, he adds placatingly. We only have true stories here in Varkas, and no inventions. No made-up tales. Interesting. Tell a fanciful tale. Succeeded. Your crew would have enjoyed this tale and probably added their own asides and embellishments. Still, you couldn't have hoped for a more appreciative audience. They gasp and moan and shudder guiltily as your story comes to a climax. Afterwards, the jewel-turbaned youth takes you by the hand. His own is shaking, and his skin is clammy. We are forbidden from the trickery of storytelling in Varkas, he tells you hoarsely. I have never heard anything so sublime. I guess I can go to the hospital. Are you feeling a little fevered? Do you hope to learn medical secrets? Or perhaps you enjoy the moans and flushed faces of the sick and suffering? The charitable hospital is a long galleried building divided into a series of curtained wards with their own light sources and mirror series. A dour-faced nurse glances at you expectantly. Which ward are you here to visit? The fungal infections, the mirrorless room. The open ward. Offers services of the brisk campaigner. I don't know who the brisk campaigner. Off the services of the haunted doctor. I don't have a haunted doctor. Offer your services. What's the mirrorless room? The ward is locked several times over, and the dour-faced nurse looks uncomfortable when you mention it. That is where we keep the mirror mad, she says with a shudder. The mirrors whisper to them. And instead of going to the sun priests, they whispered back, and you just abandon them in a locked room? We don't despise them. They are given food and water. Tending the mere mad uses up as much fuel as Mihir's temple, because they can only be lit with direct lamplight. We don't dare let them near any mirrors. She shudders again. The mere mad are worse than Tamas. They no longer serve Mihir, but other powers, those that speak in dreams and visions. She refuses to say anything else. Okay, it's evening, so I think everything's closed. At evening after the 5th bell, each Tamas is assigned a room. Grenadi seek wisdom. The sick are ready to begin a long journey. The young and restless have made their plans. The swords of the guard have been renewed. The pilgrimage is ready to begin. Respect of the guard. And the dour-faced nurse's approval. The light is endless and merciless. Will you sleep? All visitors in Varkas are given one night's accommodation in the city's only inn. It is a handsome stone mansion, arranged around a pleasantly cool courtyard. Frescoes of city life are painted on the walls. Given how few visitors Varkas hosts, you suspect the inn is more usually used by philandering locals. Evening falls, or does it? The town's 5 principal mirrors are mounted on coiled spring mechanisms and alter their angles subtly to create the impression of evening. Across the city, the firekeepers throw pinches of colored powder into the lamps, and the quality of light yellows to a softer brightness. Wine-mazed lamplighter. He is dressed in saffron robes and is indeed pouring wine down the throat of a very attractive dark-eyed boy. You could tell him his sister is looking for him. Sure. He starts up in horror, spilling burgundy red wine everywhere. His young companion looks irritated. I'm late, he shouts. Mihir, forgive me. The Agni Horti is going to skin me alive. He pumps your hand in gratitude. Thank you, Tomas. I won't forget this. Here, take my arc jewels. Ooh. Outlandish artifacts, thank you. Kitchens, courtyard, sleep. The smells of cooking mingle with fungus rot, but you aren't going to let that put you off your food. A low-risk challenge, succeed. The inn's cook makes thick spiced stew of fungus flowers and lotus root, eaten with chunks of boiled cassava and rice imported from inland. But it is the light-hungry fruit grown in the city which makes your mouth water. Tart-scented oranges and bruised yellow bananas, pineapples bursting with juice, tender coconuts, and the silky white flesh scooped out and sap sweet on your tongue. Do you not eat meat, you ask in wonderment, and the inn's cook calls to Mihir for strength. It is forbidden to eat the flesh of living creatures, he says. Lucky the Varkasi don't fancy the seafaring life. Sleep or don't sleep. That seems like a bad plan. The bed is low and wide and draped with cotton sheets, stamped with vegetable dye patterns in muted greens and blues. You fall into sleep easily, despite the bright light, but your dreams are full of whispering, glittering smokes, mirror vapors that coil into reflection, warping shapes. You see your limbs bend, your skin slough, your eyes twist. You wake with your heart pounding. Your nostrils are full of the fungal rot smell of Varkas. Your body is as it always was, but somehow this is not as comforting as it could be. Menaces a dream of smoke. Oh dear. Your limited time with Varkas is over. Time to go until next time. Dawn in Varkas. Outsider time in Varkas is strictly rationed. Each morning at dawn, the guard visits the inn to eject any Tamas they find. They are polite, but very definite. Return, the guard tells you, but not yet. With that, they usher you into the darkness, beyond the walls. You blink, mirror dazzles from your eyes. It's cold out here. I have a lot of terror. No shops. Okay, we're sort of near Khan. We can head up there. Aww! Well, geez, if I'm a fuck up, tell me. I don't want to screw it up and not get into Varkas. That's a pity. It's very cool to see everything. Jack, a dandy stack? You don't say. I love all the areas in this game are so cool and unique. It's so fun to learn about them. You see a lighthouse? Does it have a name? Apparently not. Fed the crew. The mists of the Sea of Autumn get into the eyes, the heart. It is not unusual to find yourself in unexpected ears. The Autumn Islands. Maybe there are trees here? I like the tunes. I don't know how to say that. Liviane in port. Ooh. Am I? Well, the music stopped. That's a pity. Okay, there it is. Hello. The water is sluggish with hiffle threads. Violet vegetable bulks break the surface. Mycegelia. The glassy drop of dark water, the ironclad feet of the hatchway. Ooh. Mushrooms! Mushrooms! Big mushroom! Oh my god. The udder shroom. Crab over there. Avoid the crab. Can I go under it? I can. Is that a dock? It is. The queenly core of the spore-haunted sea, the udder shroom. Climb the fungal fiber ladders to its summit. Shaggy, suspicious villagers scratch a living here amidst endless clouds of spores and scurrying mobs of plant-animal hybrids. None of them ever leave. Monsters, one explains darkly. Is he full of monsters? Visit the village, trade honey. Gather intelligence. What happens here on top of a mushroom the size of Marlborough? Slow survey. The villagers live a shabby but sufficient life. The udder shroom provides. They are secretive, tactician, incurious. Ships rarely visit. Experiment with your strange catch. Give a catch to the udder shroom and you'll get, what was it, luck, life? Let's find out. Well, I don't have that. Encourage your Blemming Gallimanter to explore. It might feel a kinship with this place. It's certainly very mushroomy. Unaccustomed silence. Your ever-present Blemigan is, for once, nowhere to be seen. The engine room is quiet. Your maps are exactly as you left them. Not one is defaced or crumpled into a ball. Finally, you spot the tip of a tendril poking out from under a pile of unwashed clothing. Your Blemigan indicates that under no circumstances whatsoever will it be emerging. What'd be so bad about the udder shroom? Did the other mushrooms bully it? I could speak to him. Chase your Blemigan from the engine room. Gusts of laughter sound from within. Your crew might be happy, but they're not working. It's made its home on a shelf in your cabin. It has built a nest from loose journal pages, the engineer's scarf, and possibly pilfered map. Game of chase. The engine room is in uproar. The crew runs to and fro, chasing your warbling Blemigan under tables and behind machines. It dives into a complicated knot of paperwork. The engineer reaches in to grab it, and a scalding burst of steam catches their arm. Sorry, Captain, they say, clenching their jaw. Didn't hear you come in. Just fix it a pipe. Your Blemmigan emerges from a vent near the floor and sidles out. You'll deal with it later. Is the village hospitable? Not exactly, but they usually don't chase you off with sticks, and they usually let you sit beside their mildew-smelling fire. A day of spores. The Udder Shroom releases spores according to its own inscrutable schedule. Today, the air is soupy thick. They coat your hair, they clog your throat, they gather like sleep in the corners of your eyes. Conversations with the Shroomers is impossibly hard. You return to the ship, where you find a tiny purple mushroom growing already in your ear. Yuck! No shops, though. Well, okay, we got a port report. Port report, yes. We'll continue on our way. Is that a wrecked ship? The wreck of the Miko. Can I touch it? Probably not. Okay, bye. Sucks to be you. Low on supplies. Do they sell it at sell supplies at Shadow of Khan? I hope so.
It's a skull in the water.
Oh no. We hear those voices that will not be drowned. Oh, never mind. There's another one. You're close to Polythyreme, where nothing is truly dead. Is this island? Don't kill me, please. Obey! Okay, the others report. Pale visitors, the cry goes up. Drownies in the water! The pale faces of the drowned dead bob up like lamps. They're singing. Drown out their song with the roar of the engines. Drownies are drawn to fear like pickpockets to crowds. Stoke the engines as hot as they'll go. They will use fuel and may damage the ship, but you'll drown out their wretched song. Ignore it as best you can. Stop here, set to work. You can't spare the fuel. You lost one crew. A dreaming doom, the song of the drownies, wearies the arm and dismays the mind. Draw in a breath. You can smell the muck of the sea floor. Someone's gone overboard. Sleek heads gather round the flailing shape, and all of them are gone. Well then, commingle. It can lose a crew member, it's fine. Truth and dreams. Beneath the cavern that holds the Undersea is prowled by dreams. There's a story that it was once the skull of a dead god. Perhaps that would explain it. Listen to your dreams. What will you learn? A dream of spires. Mirror-faceted pillars rise around you like trees in a forest. More so because each glows with a shifting green light. The Z laps at the base of the pillars. A voice from above cries out in 7 languages, and you understand each one. Once was this the face of Irem. It will be taken from us. I need to get rid of my terror. Oh my god. Something drifts face down. Endure. Forlorn. Ah, this is where the Claymen live. God damn it. True clay stokers will reduce crew requirements, but also crew capacity, slightly increase engine power. Fitted to an auxiliary spot. I need food. Discern clay men, evasive clothes colonies, walking like human, cobbles that groan underfoot. On the hills above, a palace villa of marble, but even that rise like buried bones in an earthquake. Ask about the house of the keel for the unsettled salvager. The ancient captain in Vanderbright says this would advance her search for Lady Black. In flesh-carved stone, the claymen profess ignorance. The benches wail too much to be sensible, but there is an ancient, long-winded harbor wall that remembers. The house of the keel made exiles of themselves, it says in deep, crotchety tones. They boarded their ships and took to the sea. Then far from land they took axes to their ships, sank them and followed them. Man, woman, child, into the depths. In abysses they built their fathomless churches and resumed their worship of a lady black, spirit of the deep. The unsettled salvager holds onto your arm for support as you walk back to your ship. I need to dive again, she whispers. Grant me a suit, please, Captain. You do have one in your possession. You could allow it next time you set sail. She knows what she must do. Gather intelligence. What lives? The king with 100 hearts rules from his palace above the city. He is never seen. He makes no treaties with other lands. But there's unrest in the air. The claymen you speak to are obedient and humble, but they speak nervously of those who are not. The maimed, the rebellious, the unfinished. Shore leave. Drink beer that wails from cups that sob, if you like that sort of thing. Carry Clayman to London. Are they passengers or cargo? They're certainly the easiest passengers imaginable, unless, just unless, one turns out to be an unfinished man. An audience with the king. Watchful curio. The clay broker, leaning on his coffer's staff, examines you coolly. The king will see your little friend, he says. No, he won't see you. Not just now. He gestures for you to hand him the watchful curio. 1 terror for 30 echoes. Under other circumstances, your crew might have been happier. Expensive place to reduce terror. Damn it, man. Sucks. Do I have 6 units available? I do. They troop aboard. Each one lies down in its appointed position next to each other, nestled snugly, head by foot. We are for London, one explains to you. Alright. I guess we continue then. Permission to dive. The unsettled salvager has requested a diving suit so she may descend and find Lady Black, a spirit understood to dwell in the abyssal deeps. You could grant her permission in a diving suit and allow her to throw herself into that blackest black. Or perhaps you could bring her back to London and commit her to the Royal Bethlehem Hotel. I don't know. It is dangerous to be too long underwater outside the protection of a submarine. After 7 minutes, the fear sets in. After 14, the visions start. After 21, there is no return. It is what she wants. To rise no more. Ooh, 5 outlandish artifact. You help the salvager don the heavy diving suit. The 2 of you are alone on deck. Your crew has refused to be present. Once dressed, the salvager clinks over to the gap in the railing. She stares down into the black before turning to you. She holds her hand over her heart and leaps backward off the deck. An apocyanic spray bursts from the calm sea. Exactly 21 minutes later, the line goes taut. You drop the line, but there is no one in the suit you drew up. Only ancient axes and adzes, discolored by salt, tied to the suit with strands of kelp. Spooky. Okay, we're getting very close to Crotch Shadow now. Even though we're still not fucking there. Tides of appetite. More spooky skulls in the water. They wiggle. Oh no. I'm so close to out of food. Scent of the sea, salt, and frost and cellars, black spices. Almost there! Ah! So close, so close, so close. Thank God! Should I sell my artifacts? Probably. This stuff is cheaper elsewhere. Report. Have a one-eyed skirmisher carve something from your hunting trophy. Maybe I should just sell these. I don't know. Check the chart. What is it called? Outlandish artifact. Oh, that's the only place you could sell them. Never mind, we'll just sell them all then. Yay! That's the most money I've ever had! Still not fucking enough, but you know. Shit, more room in my goddamn cargo. I need to get rid of 4 things. Get rid of 2 each of those by the time we reach that one place. And we can make a shipment of soul lane stuff. Let's go visit Con 2 while we're here. Not really, no. I stumbled upon the doctor's father, but I didn't tell her about it yet because I was just not starting that questline yet. Didn't feel like it. Fails. Fails was already so damn high. I succeeded though. Rivalry between the Leopard and Evil clans, the concerns about Chelenade raids, some appalling gossip about the traitor Empress back in London. Perhaps you shouldn't write that last one down and move on quickly. The fellow in the corner has an informer's look. Okay, they ignore you when you do that. That loses 3. Gentle trickling music plays behind screens of painted weed wood. Conte merchants sip tea and swap stories with dark-skinned elder continent captains. You sip pale golden tea and wince at the bell. Yikes, dude. Let's head towards the salt lions. Alright, this is the post place. You can see what they are up to. The tavern. Can borrow a uniform. Trade war stories about your shift work. You know how to fit in. Common ground. The parcels you've weighed and entered in logbooks, the things that oozed out of them. The postmen are delighted by your incredulity and shock, a civilian finally understanding the full horror of the post. They have stories even worse than those, let me tell you. Hang on a moment, Postmaster Scritch. We've all heard your rubbery lump story already. It's nothing to the tomb colony pickles. Pickled what? Is what I want to know. And what about the soothe and copper crate and how we had to scrape the bits of masonry off? Do you remember? The night runs late. Talk about the caverns below the dead letter office. Perhaps not. You don't get far into your question before the hairless postwoman stands up and goes over to the fire, holding herself tightly. She is whispering, nothing coherent. Fire, clean, smooth, down to the bone, no excuse. Smooth, smooth, little black hairs. Still your fool tongue, says blunt Thomas. It's to borrow a uniform. Look but no touch. They're polite, even apologetic about your request. You're welcome here, and welcome to take shifts at the dead letter office, but you cannot wear the uniform unless you were a postal employee back in fallen London. Regulations. Blunt Thomas lets you have a look at his uniform jacket at least. Neat stitching, gilded buttons, a thin but dignified circle of braid at the collar. Inside, a patch that goes over the heart, stitched with 6 red letters. You can't read it, but it makes your eyes itch and your scalp feel like burning. Explore along the beach. Screw a ticking parcel. It says refused by recipient. What could possibly go wrong? Is it a bomb? Inside layers and layers of wadded cotton is an elegant anniversary clock. Gilded ratwork gears under a glass dome, sapphired face, scintillac embellished hands, designed to run for a year and a day without stopping. Most likely a wedding gift. The winding key is not included. An oversight? Or is this a wedding gift from someone who did not expect the marriage to last? Whatever the giver's intentions, it hardly matters now. Even without its key, the clock works, and jewels will fetch a nice price. Take soundings. Perhaps there is some evidence of the great hollowness beneath the shores. Depth below. Striking the ground causes the stones to shift and rattle. It is hard to hear anything more than that. But if you try long enough and strike hard enough, the whole beach quivers like the surface of a drum. The flotsam letters quiver and align themselves in concentric circles around the point of impact. The next wave brings ashore 3 or 4 times the usual freight. Will of its own. You make your way along the shores with a big sack. Bells chime above the door. The fellow man in collections looks awake for half a second when you come in until he realizes you're here to relieve him. Feature undeliverable letters. Go back. Port report. Uniform behavior. Okay. Bye, y'all. Off we go. This way, this way. What? Rat barge. Ha! You're stuck in the vortex, idiot! You can't get me! Ha 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 ha! Get fucking wrecked. He's stuck in the vortex, right? He's not gonna get me, please. Please. Okay. Get to the salt lines, and then hopefully we have enough fuel to get back to London. And if we don't, then I will simply start crying. Yeah, this is the right path. Ding dong, ding dong. Principles of Coral. Might need to fucking buy fuel there though. Brownie's getting my sailors. It's probably because my terror is so damn high. Oh my god! 2 in a row! Jesus! I really gotta get my terror down. Whew, that got rid of terror. That's good. Okay. No shops available. Fuck. Got the Sphinx Stone though. Sphinx Stone. Now I just gotta go back straight away. Ah! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I won't die or anything. And I gotta get going, Jesus. It's almost time for me to leave. Don't run out of fuel, please. Don't run out of fuel, please. Almost there. Can you make it without running out of fuel, please? I'll cry. I'll cry. Ah, so close. Go, 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 go. Just start. Get some oars. It's fine. Ah! Oh, fuck off, Jellyfleur. I'm busy right now. Busy dying of no fuel over here. Leave me alone. God, I'm gonna have to buy one here. Or I'll be dead in the water. You got it. Oof. Almost there. Ahoy, Captain. What? No, I'm not. I can make it, you bitch. I have fuel! I know I'm low on it, but I'm almost there. I don't need a tow. So I'm trying to take all my money. See? Don't need a tow. Whoo-wee. Tier is always reduced to 50 when you return to London. If it's higher, however, your tier was higher. You may spend nightmares there. Okay. Ooh-wee mama. Got lots of port reports for you, I'm sure. I'm not sure I heard any of... I heard you correctly. Are you certain that this is the report you wish to make? So be it. You spent time in my cell at Gia? Dear me, I am most terribly sorry. King with 100 hearts, what a useful fellow. Without his exports, I'd be delivering my own coal. The island that looks up, I don't suppose you found what it's staring at. Oh, fuck me, really? We'll get rid of one fuel, I guess. Let's deliver deliveries. One by one they rise and complaining with no trace of stiffness or discomfort from the long voyage. The deck resounds beneath their heavy tread. A shroom yarn manager waits on the dock, tapping her foot. About time, she says. Here's your payment. Come along now. There's a good construct. Sphinx stone. Okay. London. Dry docks. Anvil yards. A little present from the scholar. You've been so helpful. I wanted to give you something for your next voyage. I bottled it myself. It smells pickled, chemical, salty. Once it might have been eel flesh, but the scholar assures you that it has vital and nutritional virtues. Save it for an emergency, perhaps. Thank you. You have something like that, she declares. But not very like that. Interesting. I have some ideas about suitable fees. Can purchase a house. Dang, that's not bad. Only one though. It's getting there. Oh, hello. We have some Zintilac. Her skin is crowded with bright ink. Her smile is cocky. It makes admirable jewelry, she explained, but exceptional tea. Two of the market's horse-masked attendants help her wheel the box away. Do you need crew? Did you get any recruit? Maybe. The genial magician. Your engines? I don't know. How much do you cost? 50? Sure. I'll get to work below. Perhaps I should change out of this jacket first, though. Three mirrors, 3 veils. I think I like fuel efficiency better. 6 iron and 3 veils. I definitely need fuel. Oh, but we got some from the Admirable. And, okay, we can maybe afford a better one now. It's an engine, right? Engine power, 1500. It's definitely an improvement. Oh, that's fucking 1,000. I know that secure department is really useful. Where does it go? Aft? Ah, fuck me, I don't have an aft. Well, whatever. Manual save. Okay. Here. There. Easy saves. Okay. Goodbye. I sing a little song and then I will be logging off. I gotta go eat some fucking waffle rolls, baby. I'm excited. It'll be so yummy. What should I sing? I was thinking of a song and then I immediately stopped thinking of a song. Because my brain is helpful. As I go on, we'll do Riptide by Van the Joy or whatever. I was scared of dentists in the dark. I was scared of pretty girls and starting conversations. Oh, all my friends are turning green. You're the magician's assistant in their dreams. Oh, and they come unstuck. Lady running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your lieutenant. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. There's this movie that I think you'd like. This guy decides to quit his job and head to New York City. This cowboy's running from himself, and she's been living on the highest shelf. And and they come unstuck. Lady running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. I just wanna know if you're gonna stay. I just gotta know. I can't have it any other way. I swear she's destined for the screen. Closest thing to Michelle Pfeiffer that you've ever seen. Oh, lady, running her down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. Oh, lady, running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. And I got a lump in my lady, running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. And I got a lump in my throat 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. Yay! Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you next weekend on Friday. Maybe on Thursday if I don't have anything else going on, but things keep fucking happening, so you know. I'll probably be like, I have the day off, and then everyone else will be like, no, you down, and I'll be like, fine. Anyways, bye!